Hi, everybody. How are you? Happy Monday. I hope everyone is doing well. This is Monday evening sprints for Get a Clue Readathon. We're in our final week. It's kind of crazy how quickly Get a Clue has kind of flown by. We just had room 9 drop, our official final prompt, meaning that all of us at this point have seen all of the prompts. We know all of them, which is very exciting and kind of crazy. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I paused myself. I put up you might have heard me speaking in a very weird way. And it's because I had put up a what's it called? I put up a poll to see what people would want to do for the first sprint, and because I did that, I forgot to mute the other tab, and so it just started talking. So sorry about that. It looks like most people are looking towards 60-minute for the first one, but feel free to keep voting, and I'll look at that right before we go into a sprint so that people can kind of decide what they want. But I gave a 30-minute option, a 60-minute option, and a 45-minute option. But let me get back to introducing what we're doing. So yes, this is my final sprints for Get a Clue, which is very sad because it was so fun this entire month to be getting to know everybody, to be kind of feeling the competitive edge. But also I'm sure a lot of us are feeling a bit of that, what is it, readathon fatigue, when you're like, yep, I feel like I've been doing this for 4 weeks, because I have, and I'm so ready to be done. So I'm still having to decide my room 9 book. I'm not sure what I want to choose. I think I'm going to go through my options during this first sprint and then decide what I'm going to read. I kind of was of two minds as well, wondering if it really matters if I even, well, because basically the options I have, I was thinking about showing you all and kind of just letting you know what I was thinking about. But if I show you them all, you know for a fact what room I'm in. But at the same time, it's the final prompt. Does it really matter if you all know what room I'm in at this point? So I'm happy to hear people weigh in and let me know what they think, especially if you are a part of Team Plum. Would you want me to list the 4 or 5 options I've pulled? Or would you, if you're on another team, like, would you feel uncomfortable knowing another like host did that? Because I'm of two minds. Like, I don't think it matters at this point, but maybe I'm missing something that I should know. Anyway, so let me know what you're reading, what you're doing today. If you aren't reading, that's totally fine. Let me know what you're going to be doing, maybe some chores, cooking, all of that good stuff. Just relaxing after the chaos of maybe holiday week last week for those who were in the US. Hello, Christina. I hope everyone is well. We got the tree up and are decorating it, decking the halls, and the like button with lots of bells. Oh, thank you so much, Christina. I can't wait to see what else you come up with in this wintry holiday season as far as how you interact with the like button. Hello, Rachel. Thanks for being here. Thought I was first. I know. You were so close. You were so close to being first. Hello, Vanessa. Welcome. I'm sure you were probably sprinting earlier today. I feel like you're always sprinting during the day right before I sprint. And I'm like, I'm sure people are coming over from Vanessa's. Hello, made friends with the like button. Thank you so much. Rating from Vanessa's channel. Yay! Yes. I think that we need to encourage that more often, doing little raids. I think that's the funnest thing. And I know that like other kind of social media platforms do it, like Twitch is known for doing that. And I feel like it would be really fun if BookTube did it. If you knew someone else is sprinting, to go raid their channel and just say hi. I think that would just be really cute. And thanks for stopping by. Hello, Beatrice, officially back. Yay! I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're doing well. I'm currently listening to or reading The Legacies by Jessica Goodman at 88%, and will definitely finish in the first sprint. Woohoo! That's awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, Rainy, our queen of Get a Clue. Would have joined you, but I'd have to leave in 30 minutes. Don't worry about it, especially because you got circus. You want to get in that mindset. I'm totally fine with being solo for now. Reading Icebreaker for my final room prompt, submitting for Mrs. White. Ooh, that's also good to know, because Icebreaker I feel like is a kind of a big book. So now I'm like, this is motivating me, because if Mrs. White is giving these extra points, that means I should probably be reading more for Team Plum. Hello, Cool Gamer. Hello, Julie. Thanks for being here. Let's see. Hello, currently making some chicken salad, and I need to sort out what I'm reading. Yes, Tina, I know exactly the issue that you're having because I am in the same room as you because you're representing Team Plum too. Reading The Traitor Queen for my room 9. Oh, that's awesome. Again, I really can't get over the fact that those of us who aren't, still catching up, which is totally fine if you are, don't feel overwhelmed. At this point, maybe just have the goal of getting to room 6 and completing room 6, because then you can vote with your team, because you have to have completed at least 6 rooms to put in a guess for the murderer, the weapon, and the room. So don't freak out if you're not in room 9. Just get to room 6, and then you can kind of just do what you can. Hello, Camilla. I am reading Never Lie by Frida McFadden. I still need to try Frida McFadden. I haven't read anything by her, and I've been meaning to. Hello, Nina. Oh my goodness. I feel like it's been like ships in the night. Like sometimes I'll see your comment when I'm in the comments and I'm like, oh my gosh, Nina's here. And then we just kind of pass each other by. So thanks for being here. I hope you've been well. This month really did go by fast. Loved having all of the hosts. Yes. Thank you again so much, Rainey, for inviting me to join this. It has been so fun as a co-host, but I honestly would have had so much fun even if I was just participating. And for a fact that I would have, because I'm a huge mystery reader, so I'm totally fine with that. I see someone is going to join us. Hello, Neva.
Hello.
Hello. Thanks for being here. How are you? What are you reading or doing?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna do a ton of reading today because Ari is in. Well, right now she's napping, but she's in a mood. You know what I'm saying? So me and an audiobook probably not gonna vibe. I am gonna finish this section that I'm on for this Santa diamond painting, and then I think I'm gonna switch out canvases for a while.
Yeah, do it.
I'm starting to feel a little burnt out with the squares, even though this one is working a lot faster. But I think it's the size of it that I'm like, oh yeah, I almost have 2 rows done, but I still have like 6 rows.
Yeah.
To complete. And I'm not doing jingle drills like in order to like you can like win prizes and stuff. I'm not really doing that with jingle drills. So there's not as much like pressure to like get it done. You know what I mean? So if it
Smart.
doesn't
And then
get
you're still
done,
enjoying it, like you don't feel pressure. Yeah.
yeah. And I already told myself like if it doesn't get done by Christmas, I'll just roll it up and put it away, and then I'll pull it back out. But I'm gonna do that, and also I'm waiting for water to boil over Ari's supper since I have to work tonight. So
Nice. Okay. Productivity sprints. We love to see it. I'm finally back from the hospital. I know I was going to say, Beatrice, I know that you were having a rough time. So I'm really glad that you're back and feeling hopefully better. I'm sure you're not 100%, but you are doing better, you said. But I got so much reading done. Oh, that's good. At least you felt healthy enough and strong enough to read. Because sometimes when your body just isn't cooperating and things are going wrong, it doesn't let you do anything. So that is good to hear. Yes, everyone's saying hello. Currently reading The Cruel Prince, only to give Professor Plum the points. Oh, thanks, Beatrice. I know Beatrice also arrived late as far as joining the readathon, but I can tell you that she has been pushing through. Her first book was Babel. So honestly, Beatrice, whatever you can do, thank you so much. Don't worry too much because you did join late, and so you have been a trooper, and also you're recovering. So that sounds great. You can share at this point. I was going to say, I was like, I don't know if you noticed this, Neva, but I was like, I feel as though because we've said all the prompts, I can just share the books I'm reading, even though it'll be obvious what room I'm in. But like, it's because everyone's. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I'm still technically like I finished my room 6 book, but I don't remember if I logged it. I'm probably just gonna re-log it in case I didn't log it. But I mean, technically, I'm supposed to be reading. So this was for. I mean, we can share at this point. So this was supposed to be for like the food What was this one?
Yeah.
Oh no, this was the prompt that was like read a book that is not one that you like outside your comfort zone. And I don't read a lot of cozies.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't say it's
Oh,
necessarily outside my comfort zone, but like it was the closest I had because I'm not
100%. I think that's out of your comfort zone. Yeah.
because I was like, I'm not reading historical fiction. And that is what's out of my comfort zone, but there was
Mhm.
nothing I could find historical fiction wise that I was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I want to read this. And then the next one, I have the next one in this series. Oh my goodness, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I have the next one in this series.
Mhm.
Um, for the food on the cover
Ah,
prompt.
yeah, yeah, the one that's, like, various foods. Mhm.
Um, but I'm kind of scared because I
Mhm.
know what the next prompt for 8 is, or for
Mhm.
whatever. I don't know where I'm at. Okay. Anyway, the next one after that though for us was if you it was something like if you gave it a 4 or 5 star, or it was like an
Yeah, that
extra.
one was, like, the complicated additional, like, what was it? Like,
It was
the
like an
passageway.
additional thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
I gave this one 4.5. Like it was really
Mm.
good, but I found that with cozies, I
Mhm.
don't always give the second one in the series a high rating.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Mhm.
But I know that our last one is like the sports one because there was some
Mhm.
debate about whether competitions counted,
Mhm.
and we had to kind of be like they only count if there's a sport because we were counting like Quidditch,
Yeah.
but
Mhm.
not like Hunger Games.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, like, yes, Hunger Games is a competition, but it's not it's not the same kind. It's like to the death. That's not the same thing, I don't think. Yeah, we had that with where people were talking about, like, for instance, like chess or something, and I was like, well, there are chess teams that exist, and if it's a competition, then yeah, like
Yeah,
is fine. It's like viewed as kind of a sport. You're part of a certain type of team and doing that. But yeah, like depending on what it is, it's like that might be it's all tough to kind of be sure of what to do. Yeah.
because people definitely were asking like, could they use like the inheritance games, which like
Mhm.
technically is a competition, but it's puzzles. They're not.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, it's not the same as, like, team strategy. I don't know. I guess if we think about it too hard, then you can start I feel like if you think about it too hard, you start giving more exceptions,
Yeah,
like, then reality is just like, "Oh, at this point, let's not get messy with it." Yeah. So in that case, you're gonna know based on the books that I show which room we're in for Team Plum, which is totally fine. So I've got, let me see here. I pulled 5 options. So I'm just gonna throw them out really quickly and just let me know in the comments if you're interested, which one looks cool. So this one's called The Poison Chocolates Case by Anthony Berkeley. That's a classic detective fiction, British detective fiction. And I have the Birthday Murder by Lange Lewis. This is also classic detective fiction. Baking Bad. I think you're starting to see a theme here, everybody. This is a cozy. It's like magic cozy, though. It also has dragons in it, apparently. A Taste of Honey. Again, very much obviously a theme. Classic detective fiction. And then I think this is a YA fantasy. A magic steeped in poison. Maybe that doesn't. Steeped tea. That's where I was getting with this because it's like a
I think.
tea
I
thing.
mean, unless Rainey's in the comments and says otherwise, I feel like it would work.
Yeah, because it says
Because
like
speaking from
poison
is
tea.
a cooking thing.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I might not end up reading it anyway, because I think I guess that they all would equivalently give me the same kind of bonus points as well, because I've got 4 murder mysteries and I've got 1 by a BIPOC author. So yeah, so if anyone was wondering where Team Plum is in the mansion, you know exactly where we are now. I don't know what's even going on. I'm just here for company. Sounds good, Rachel. Thanks for being here. Yeah, like I'm totally here for people who just want to hang out and not know what's happening. Oh, I missed the drop, so I guess I need to find a book now. Yes, Christina, yeah, go check to see what room your team's in. I think you're in Team Scarlet. if I remember correctly. I honestly can't believe this month is over. I haven't started my book for room 6, so I'm like 70% sure I won't be able to complete all of them. Totally fine, Tina. Again, just your goal should just be to finish room 6, and you have, because you said you're in room. You haven't started book for room 6. Oh, then maybe that should be your focus.
As long as you get through room 6, you can put in you only have to read 6 of the 9 prompts in order to get in order to put in your guesses. So you really only need to finish the first 6 rooms.
Yeah.
The last 3 are more like bonus rooms. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I still don't really understand this readathon, but I will be reading. Yay. You know what, Gabby? That's probably almost the safest thing is, you know what? I don't know what's happening, but you know what I'm going to do is read. And then Camilla says, Leandra, your headscarf. You know what? It's actually, it's more like a headband, but it has like scarf material where if I wanted to, I could wrap it in. So you can kind of see that I have my ponytail out. But yeah, thanks, Camilla. You know what I've also been looking into lately is, what are they? They're like the silk bonnets for curly hair. Because right now, like I said, my hair is. I promise I've washed my body, but I have not washed my hair in quite some time, and that's why it's stick straight right now. And but I've been thinking about getting like a silk bonnet for like sleeping.
So you can get them really cheap on Amazon. Like I can send you some links if you want.
Yeah,
me and Ari both wear bonnets at night. And then I mean, otherwise you can go like if you know where like a local black hair supply store is, you can always get them there. And they're not usually very expensive. I mean, obviously there's like different styles. I usually tell people to either wear like a turban style one where you have to wrap the front and then it wraps like up, right? Or your hair isn't how long is your hair? Like outside of
I need to cut it. But it's about like I want to say it's maybe mid chest.
So you could get one like if you want your hair to feel more like loose. They do have the ones that they're technically made for braids, but you can wear them regardless. Or they will hang down, so or they'll have like a loop or a button at the top. So you can choose to pull it up, like when you're sleeping.
Yeah, because I usually do like the pineapple method, and that works. But I feel like I needed something a bit more secure. Because
I mean, your other option is if you prefer to do the pineapple method, you could just switch out your pillowcases for silk pillowcases. Really, that's all you're getting. I mean, that's what you're getting with the bonnet on your head is just that silk lining, which keeps all the moisture in your hair.
Okay, yeah. So I would love you to send me some links because I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, and I talked to my hairdresser because she does the curly cut for me. But then we never ended up kind of solidifying what I should do. And I'm just like, now it's finally time for me to see her again. And I'm like, I have done nothing that we've talked about. It's fine. Whatever. Working through the secret diaries of Charles Ignatius Sancho for a book club pick. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I'm Team Plum, and Rainey said it's cool, so feel free to share. Yeah, thanks, Megan. I know that I kind of already did as soon as I saw Rainey's comment, but I appreciate that someone also in Team Plum has supported me just outing us. Hi, Leandra. Hello, Brittany.
At this point, I think everybody's hit all the rooms.
Exactly. So it's just like at this point, I don't know. I feel like there's not much strategy in keeping it secret now. Because it's not like I'd be preventing people from being like, oh, just so you know, there is a room prompt with this thing. It's like, well, you've all hit it or you're currently in it. So there's nothing you can do to like prepare.
Right. Like you've already seen your videos that have that room prompt. Plus, I don't think any of us are in the same room at the same time.
Yeah. I feel like there has been some where I've thought someone has been at the same time. Like there definitely have been. But the fact that even if they were.
By now, they're not.
Yeah, potentially. Like I feel like I don't think anyone else.
So if anybody was gonna like pre-plan books, they're doing it based off of like getting being behind in rooms and then getting the new.
And they already have their prompts. Like arguably, you're kind of like being honorable. I guess if it even matters about you not looking, but it's like if I was behind, I'd still look to see where my team was, and then I would know. So that's one perk of being behind is you being able to check things. But Thanks, Brittany, for being here. You're finishing Scarlet tonight. Oh my goodness. Very exciting. Hello, Chelsea, reading Legends and Lattes for my next room. The thing is with Legends and Lattes, that could fit for my room, but it also could fit for a few others. Now that you know the prompts, you're like, okay, this actually ticks a few boxes. But yeah, I thought about Legends and Lattes, but I'm going to read it next month. I think.
I hope everyone that reads that book loves it. My friend moved all my books for me, because we're moving. But she came and picked up all my books yesterday because I don't really, well, all of them except like the brand new ones that I just got because I still need to film a video that has those in it, and I need to start reading a couple of them in December, and a couple of them I can't find anyway unless I get them off Audible, and I'm not doing that. So I need to actually have the physical books. But she sent me a picture of one of the boxes because my indie version of Legends and Lattes was sitting in the top one of the tubs, and she was like, "Can I borrow this?" And I was like,
"Sure."
Borrow it. Because I mean, I don't trust everybody with my books, but if I trust you with my books, bro, I'll be like, "Sure."
Yeah.
Spread the love and all of that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, look, I'm introducing someone to something I love, which is great. Hello, Ro. Thanks for being here. Hello. I think Ro also put this in before you popped in, Neva, or he would have gladly said hello to you as well. Hello, Nikki. Reading Powerless by Lauren Roberts and making a grocery list. We ate all our Thanksgiving leftovers. Phew. Hate wasting food if I can help. I know. That's the one thing that stinks about like huge holidays is like knowing that you will overmake food. Like you never want to be without food. So you always make more than you need. And then the question is, okay, how can we divide and conquer and make sure that we haven't wasted anything that we've made? So I wish you luck, Nikki. Going to be starting, at least with grocery shopping, because you said you ended up not wasting any food, which we love to see. Going to be starting Night's Edge by Liz Karen. Really excited. Awesome, Pip. Hello, Pip, by the way. Welcome. I don't think I recognize you, so thanks for being here. I finished so many random books while lying around sick. Honestly, sometimes, not that anyone wants to be sick, but it is a great excuse for you just to like lie in bed. And again, if you're not in brain fog because of medication or because of a nasal thing or whatever, like you can get some reading done. Hello, Bree. About to drive home, but wanted to pop in. Yeah, thanks so much for popping in. I know that you're also busy this evening with book club sprints. So yeah, drive safe. Thanks for stopping in. Hello, Jean. Finished Serpent in the Wings of Night and submitted last night before going to bed. Room 6. Nice. Then I started to do Chocolate Chip Cookie Murders for book 7. So I'm starting book 8. Oh my gosh, you have caught up like crazy. I mean, I know you're technically one room behind, but you're like room 8. Like you're so close. And yeah, thank you so much. It's more of like a headband, I swear. Like if you could see the back, you'd kind of understand. But yeah, like it can like fold over, and I have done that before. So yeah, it's really lovely. I ended up getting it, I think when I was in like Stony Brook, which is like kind of like a hippie town in New York. And yeah, it's lovely. Or not even, what is it? It's not Stony Brook, was it? It was New Paltz. If anyone knows like SUNY New Paltz area is very awesome and like hippie-ish, which is like my jam. So Beatrice, yeah, my heart decided to give me a scare. Oh my goodness. But I'm doing well right now since I was not in a really bad state. I was able to read a lot. Okay, that's good. But yeah, that is extremely scary. Also in the time I decided I wanted to start reading more romances like The Deal, because I found them a nice read and I was having a good time reading those 100%. Honestly, like, sometimes a romance is just exactly what you need. It's especially depending on whether you need something just dramatic and ridiculous and you know it's going to end in a happily ever after, or just like a cutesy, like really sweet romance. There are some out there. So for sure. Oh, Baking Bad sounds fun. Yeah, doesn't it? It looks really fun. And you know what? I think this is self-published, which is really crazy. But it had such good reviews, and it says a cozy mystery, and then in parentheses it says with dragons, like very casually. And there's a poisoned cupcake, a tranquil village. Like it looks really fun. I put the last book you shown today on my wish list. Yes, Magic Steeped in Poison. It does look really good. I got it as a Christmas gift last year and haven't read it yet. And it is about tea. Exactly. It's about tea. It sounds great. So Rainy votes Birthday Murder or the Steeped one. Okay, good to know. So we've got 3 in contention right now. Magic Steeped in Poison. It has, what does it have? Has beautiful writing. It does. Honestly, the cover looks gorgeous, and I fully believe that the writing's gorgeous too. A Magic Steeped in Poison. I've been curious about that. It's about tea making. Yeah, and you know what? I think I can get the audiobook for it. So that's kind of why I'm also thinking about that one. Magic Steeped in Poison, also being voted for by Brittany. Yeah, like I think I might have to do that one. And you know what? The other ones are so short. I could do them as bonus books, depending on how chaotic the next few days are. If I could even get a bonus book in at this point. Peacock and Mustard have been in the same rooms the entire time. I rolled the same room for them initially. Oh my gosh. So Peacock and Mustard have been like in the same rooms hanging out.
I was gonna say it definitely is like the luck of the roll too, because she's rolling for each of the rooms. So unless she like kept track of where every team was and then like made herself re-roll.
Yeah, that'd be way too much work for her.
It's like there's already so much work she has to do, so I just feel like that's overkill.
Yeah. Thomas, hello. I finished the Penguin Pool Murder, by the way, and I'm still sitting on it, but I think I might give it 4 stars because I really enjoyed it. I found it super fun. In whose sprints were they? I think we were on Kelsey's channel. I intrigued Thomas with how excited I was about it. And so, yeah, like I found it really fun. I 100% plan on reading a Stuart Palmer book again because that was great. So hello, Sarah, just got home and ready to read after a rough day back to school. Listen, Sarah, you and me both. Like I'm not going to get into detail, but today was rough. I had to do some like certain lessons that I wasn't super like into. The students weren't into it. I had some serious discussions with students, and it wasn't a great day to return from break. But you know what, Sarah, you survived, I survived, and we're here. So let's like forget about that day and just read for fun. Oh my gosh, Tina, I hope you didn't jinx it. Apparently I'm at 801 subscribers, which is insane. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, for being here. You're a part of the journey. So thanks so much for subscribing if you have. If you haven't, don't feel pressure to subscribe. You are very much welcome to be a little YouTube ghost and just kind of float around and kind of haunt me if you want. If you don't want me to know that you're here, feel free to haunt me. It's totally fine. But yeah, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. And then Rainey wanted to check in to see if Jean enjoyed the book. I haven't seen Jean respond. I hope that means that Jean's comment is coming. And because if she doesn't speak too soon, then maybe that means she's avoiding Rainey, and Rainey will get at you, Jean. You know. Love the colors. Yeah, and honestly, it's like what is it, tie-dye? It's very fun and it's very cozy. It's like comfy. Like I don't feel it tight on my head. It's just kind of chilling, which is very nice. There are about 14 books in that series. I know. I think this one or one of them. Honestly, a lot of these murder mystery ones, I wouldn't be surprised. I know this one has a lot. If that's the one you're speaking about, Thomas. Yeah. And I think Stuart Palmer too. That might have been the one you're talking about too. So we got to get reading. Hello, Bethany. Oh, thanks so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. While you're at it, if you aren't subscribed to Neva, you should make sure you do that. Reading when Neva, she is lovely. I could share praises till the cows come home. Is that? I think that's the phrase.
That's a phrase.
Yeah. So I would call them until the cows come home. Neva is lovely. All of the hosts are lovely. Rainey's lovely. So Bethany, like, listen, if you want, don't stop with me because I feel like that would be an injustice for you to only subscribe to me. But thank you so much. Yes, YouTube ghosties. They are. Yeah. Like I for the longest time, I was a YouTube ghostie. And I just like kind of floated around and watched certain channels. And then I was like, okay, I want to comment or I want to like this. And so I finally took the plunge to sign up for an account. But, you know, some people don't want to do that. And I totally get it. Hello, Saluna. Oh my goodness, you must be days away from moving. I wish you luck. I hope that it's going well and there haven't been any huge hiccups for you too. Thanks so much, Nikki. I appreciate it, everybody. Yeah, so kind of you. I just realized it's my BookTube channel's anniversary today. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope that this anniversary, I hope your two-year birthday on BookTube doesn't result in murder, even though this one looks like it did. So that is so exciting. Oh my gosh, we're going to have to celebrate. You're going to have to do maybe some celebratory sprints, maybe some boozy sprints where we all celebrate with you. Yes, congratulations, Rainy. Let's get that in the comments because Rainy is lovely. And it's crazy to think that 2 years, and you're hosting a readathon and everything like that. The penguin pool murder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm going to definitely continue that series for sure, Thomas. I subscribed just so I could be the 800th subscriber. So far, I am loving your channel. Oh my gosh. Well, congratulations, Pip, for being number 800. I absolutely love that for you. I will not forget it. So every time you comment, I'll be like, there's my 800th subscriber. Thanks, Camilla. I appreciate it. Beatrice is very excited about TBR-a-thon. Me too. I think that's why I've had kind of this crazy increase in new subscribers, which I greatly appreciate. I'm so, honestly, to speak on that quickly, I know that we've been talking for a long time and we will get to a sprint, but the amount of like support for TBR-a-thon has just been lovely from my BookTube friends, from subscribers. I've seen quite a few people buy merch in support of the American Library Association, which is lovely. On top of that, I've seen people add additional donations of $5, $10, which is just more than I could ask for. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Maybe during one of these sprints, you all can help me because I still haven't bought my own merch, but I planned to, but I didn't want to do it alone. So if you all could, give me some insight of what you think I should buy, I totally welcome that. Thanks.
I'm buying everything. Every design that has a hoodie, I'm buying. So
yes.
I don't know. That's like 4 or 5 designs, I think. I don't know how much. But between TBR-a-thon and Eras, I have a lot more bookish merch, and I have no qualms wearing it out of the house either, because people will ask, like especially when you go to the bookstore. I wore Jan's merch to the bookstore when I went for my birthday, and I had so many people that asked me like where I got it from.
I love that. Where I'm like, oh well, thank you. From BookTube, from my BookTube friends, actually.
I've definitely gotten questions when I wear my own merch too, and then I have to like talk about myself, and that's embarrassing.
Yeah, you're like, actually, I created this. I am the artist.
I've had to actually say that. I have people like, it's actually my merch. They're like, oh, why do you have merch? And then I have to tell them about YouTube, and then I'm like, I feel embarrassed standing here in the public talking about this.
Yeah, I know. It always is weird because I feel like we're in a safe space on the internet here, but suddenly when you're in public, you're like, oh, I talk about books on the internet, by the way.
Right, and then I'm like, are you judging me? Like, are you trying to? Because I feel like people try to figure out like how old you are. Because I feel like especially like older people still think that like YouTube is only for like children and teenagers. Yeah. And so when they're like, and I've definitely got the question of like, oh, how old are you? And then I'm like, I don't want to tell you because I feel like you're judging.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also speaking of Eras Readathon is hosted by Margaret, and that's happening in December. So if anyone is looking for things to do in December, that's one thing you can do. You can also do a Court of Books, which is hosted by Katy over at I Would Rather Be Reading. There's also Sprint Miss going on, hosted by Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading, who's here in the comments. So like there's a lot of things happening in December as well. My TBR-a-thon's happening in January, but like you might as well get going. Also, Meredith from Reading with Merb is hosting a year-long readathon for Bookemon, and it starts in December. The first prompt is for December. So, guys, we've got a lot we can do if you're not ready to say goodbye to Get a Clue readathon just yet.
I know I am, but I think Brittany also is helping with to host Eras also.
Yes. So there's lovely things. Basically, you'll stick around with the community if you do some of these readathons, and you'll just be seeing the same people, which is super fun. Beatrice, can't wait.
Faces, you know.
Yes, exactly. If you want to see these faces again, you know what to do. Just keep torturing yourself with these readathons. Yeah, I can't wait for more sprints with everyone too. This is just such a great community. It's so fun. Hello, Kelsea. Thank you so much, Kelsea. I appreciate you being here too. 9 days. Selena is moving in 9 days to a completely different continent, which is just crazy. Yes, happy YouTube birthday to Rainy. Congrats, Rainy. We love to see it. Jane gave 5 stars. I think I would have liked even without the romance. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I think I already clicked on that one. Just want to give all the congratulations to Rainy a second time. People are saying hello. I'm 6 away from 700. Oh my gosh, could be another party soon. Yes. So we're all saying congratulations to Rainy for being on BookTube for 2 years, but now we need to make sure that she gets to 700. So we can all say congratulations to her again. That would be lovely. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed to her yet, definitely go do it because she also puts so much work in to get a clue, and like she's just been amazing. I'm going to make a tea and pack the first sprint, but I'm going to try to alternate between reading and packing. Yes, you can do it. I'll try to like motivate you and keep you focused, Selena. Oh, just looked it up. Baking Bad sequel is a Christmas theme. You'll be sorry. Oh my gosh, that actually might be perfect. If I read it this month and read You'll Be Sorry, I love that. Thanks for doing the hard work for me, Purple Dragonfly. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the encouragement during my Serpent and the Wings of Night. Yes, honestly, so impressed. That is a big book, Jean. Brittany, thank you for the reminder to buy Eris and TBR-thon merch. Yes, Brittany. We love to enable people to buy bookish merch.
I love to enable you to spend money. You're welcome.
Yes. I'm thinking of getting the TBR-thon shirt so I can work on my physical TBR all year long. Yes, I love to hear that. That would be great. And like I said, I tried to make merch that wasn't just TBR-thon focused so that you like can kind of wear it all year round and not feel as though it's attached to the TBR-thon like itself. But also, if you want to buy TBR-thon 2024 merch, I support that too. Yes, of course. I'm happy to give you the shout out. I will always shout out for Brittany Loves Reading because that is one of my favorite channels among others. Reading Neva and others in the comments. I wish I could subscribe more than once. Oh, Jean, don't worry about it. You are here. You're pretty much like representing more than one subscriber because of how much you chat in the comments, which we really appreciate. Everyone who's talking right now, thanks for just like being willing to talk with us. You make these reading sprints like worth it and like make Neva and me more comfortable in talking because we know that people are listening and reacting to us. So thanks everybody. Yes, congratulations, Neva, for boiling water. Woohoo!
I'm not very good at it, but tonight I've managed to make an entire pot of mac and cheese without burning anything down. So
we love to see it. Yes, you are amazing, Neva. Hello, Kiana. Welcome to the party. Just in time. Working as usual, unfortunately. I was going to say, because we're about to start reading, but you know what? Hopefully we can keep you focused until work is over. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Rainy, no, genuinely, you deserve all of the subscribers. So please, everybody, please get her to 700. She definitely deserves it. I already am going to lose so much money to this Audible sale. Oh my gosh, that's right, because it's Cyber Monday. Also, bookshop.org has free shipping today for those who shop with bookshop.org. I'm actually going to be buying a couple books during one of these sprints.
I'm at the point in my life where I feel like I need a job just to support diamond painting and books. Like,
yeah, like a job that supports your needs, but a job that also supports your
I have the job to support
hobbies.
bills. I just need a job to support my hobbies.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, I totally understand that. Christina might read IPB 3 for room 9. I know it will fit, but have not decided yet. Interesting. That's making me wonder what your room 9 is, Christina. What'd you say?
That's making me wonder also. I'm trying to think what IPB would have fit.
Yeah, like because everyone's in various rooms. We know what rooms exist. Maybe like there's the non-human one. I believe that was a room.
Oh yeah, there was the one that was there had to be at least one non-human character.
Yeah, and then there was like multiple POVs too. That was another room. Don't ask me which rooms they were in, but
I don't remember which rooms, but I do remember both of those prompts.
Yeah. Hello, Amal. Don't apologize for being late. We literally have not read yet. So again, you are just in time. Oh my gosh, you're reading Don't Hate the Player by Alexis Ned. Oh, this makes me so nervous because Amal, I loved this book. I read this for one of our rooms. I think it was the second room that we had for like the sportsy one. And I gave it 5 stars. I listened to the audiobook, went in blind, didn't know if I would like it, and I adored it. So maybe I'm hyping it too much, Amal, but I had a lot of fun with that one. It was the cutest, like YA sportsy rom com. So yeah,
I
yes.
feel like Sandra always says that she hypes books too much. But then there's me, who's doing the Reading My Friend's Favorite Books project, and I'm like, I can't wait to get to Leandra's because I know one of the books on there you've hyped, and I've had just sitting on my Kindle because you ended up giving it to me for that. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna let it sit here, but it's just sitting on my Kindle, and I'm like,
I'm
I know
so nervous.
I
Yeah, I can't even remember what I gave you, if I'm being completely honest. So you and I are going to be surprised. I could flip through and then look, but I'm going to be surprised along with everybody else. Listening to Looking Back by Josephine Cox, 2% in, and e-reading Whispers of You, 64%. Nice. Okay, so I did the whole check. It looks like most people said 45 actually. It's going back and forth, but we've got 48% saying 45 minutes. So if we want, we can always adjust and maybe the next sprint do 60 to appease those who want a 60-minute one. But let's just stick with 45 for now. Where do I want to put us? No. There, because we want to see the beautiful room. Okay, so we will see everybody in 45 minutes. Happy reading, productivity, whatever you're doing. Thanks for being here. Hello, everybody. Welcome. How did everyone do? We also, yes, we've got Brooklyn. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you? How are you doing? What are you reading? Tell us everything.
I'm good. I am going to be leaving in half an hour. I just want to say that because I thought it was at 10 my time, but it was at 11. So I was like I joined it. I was like, am I the only one here?
Oh, no.
But that's okay. So yes, I am reading Icebreaker. I'm very behind on my rooms, so I'm really using my 2 days off this week to really catch up. So I'm frantically reading very quickly.
What room are you in? Like which number are you in?
6.
6.
I've got
what?
Yeah.
That's okay. You're definitely going to get room 6 done, so you definitely can vote. And then, yeah, just get like those few maybe quick reads in. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
No worries. Like my book that I just finished for 8 was like, I think like 250 pages, and I'm like, it's gonna be fine. Like as long as I read, it doesn't have to be like a monster book. So totally fine. Also, for anyone who's wondering who Brooklyn is, she is from Brooklyn Reads, and she should also be linked below. I don't know if I have like the link names highlighted, but if you like highlight their names and search them, you can find them. But maybe in the next sprint, I'll do that. Because like when you transfer from StreamYard, it doesn't automatically highlight.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Yeah. Oh gosh. So I'll say how I did, and then we'll move on to Miss Neva over there. I was in between books because surprise, surprise, Brooklyn, I am in the kitchen. we're just saying where we are because it's room 9. Everyone's been in various places. As soon as I mentioned the names of the books I was considering, everyone knew where I was because we all know what the prompt is. And so I read the introduction to The Birthday Murder by Lange Lewis, who's a woman, and I didn't know that, which just excites me. I love that she's like a woman writer from the 1940s. So I read the introduction for that. It looks really good. She apparently was married like 3 times. She lived in California and just did all this crazy stuff. So she seems really like a cool person. And then I was in between that and A Magic Steeped in Poison. I think I kind of chose between those, the ones that I had. And I did start reading this, and I put myself on hold for the audiobook. But you know, when you start reading something, and people can let me know in the comments, and Brooklyn and Neva, you can let me know how you feel about this. But when I started reading it, I was like, I feel like I would enjoy, like I'm enjoying it so much, but I feel like it would be enriched even more with the audiobook, especially because like there's certain descriptions of like tea pouring and just like the significance of it. And there's like this kind of magical like element to it that I feel like the narrator, if they do a good job, would do an amazing job. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm going to wait on this until the audiobook comes in and then do like an immersive read. Just because, yeah, like especially because there's certain terms that I believe, I'm assuming, come from Judy Lynn's like background as like a Taiwanese Canadian author. And so I feel like if I want to get that perspective, and I know I'm like saying words completely wrong in my head and everything. So there we are with that. So yeah, I think I'm going to go with The Birthday Murder. And again, Brooklyn, just to make you feel better, this one's even shorter. It's like just over 200 pages. And I'm like, you know what? That's going to be my book. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's all good. It contributes. It's fine.
Exactly. Neva, how did you do?
I did not read, which I said I probably wasn't going to. Yeah. But I did switch out my canvases to the other like girl that I have.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually brown.
Yes, I was gonna say. I was like, please tell us.
It's fine. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a comparison when I'm done with this one, because and like post it to Instagram because it's the same artist.
Oh really?
I just don't understand why the other one is so red.
It must be like the specific supplier or whatever they did with that one. Because if the artist, it's just that's weird.
And this one is also discontinued. They discontinued this one. And I'm like, well, why did you discontinue this one and not the one?
Yeah, the one that's right.
Where she's like, looks like she's been in the sun for too long. That's fine. Whatever.
She had mango skin. That's what it was.
Yeah.
She had the skin of a mango.
And from the other finishes that I've seen of this same artist artwork, the rest of because she is a Black artist, so she really only does, at least the art I've seen, it's all melanated women. They all seem to be Black women in varying shades, right? And so I'm like, okay, every girl that she has that's licensed through Diamond Art Club are all varying shades of brown. And it seems like they did the rest of the artwork, rendered it correctly. So I don't know, like Brie had said that maybe they were trying to make it look like she was being directly hit by the sun.
Yeah.
But like the amount of red.
Yeah. And it could be the fact that they tried to do that, but because they haven't worked with enough art that involves people of color, like people with brown skin, they didn't know how to do it. I'm
hoping maybe it was one of their older ones, because like this is a brown color.
Yeah.
This is this is her skin. Like I'm color blocking this. There's one brown that's a little bit lighter. I think it's this one. They use kind of like as a highlight color. But like right now I'm working on like her leg, like where she's sitting down, like where her leg meets her hip. It would kind of be like, I don't know, like her butt cheek area, I guess. And it's just all color blocked in this color, and this color is brown.
I will say that's good. At least you didn't waste more money on something that's just kind of ridiculous.
One had been red, it would have gotten rolled back up and just put away, and I would be like, this is just, I'm just gonna lose out on $60 and never look at this ever again.
Yeah, no. So yes, let's all cheer in the comments for this. Like this is a win. Today we've won. Before, just right after we went into a sprint, Rachel said, I foolishly thought I'd save money if I just wrote the kinds of books I wanted to read. And it's like, no, unfortunately, that's not how it works. And then Sadia, hello. Love the background. Thank you very much. Yes, I made it kind of cozy but murdery as well. So there's various clues that you can see across it that suggest that something sinister happened in this very cute room. Thanks for joining, Sadia. I decided on my room 9 book, going with Daughter of No Worlds by Carissa Broadbent. This is, I believe it's one of Brie's host favorites, I think. Christina, you can confirm or deny, but I'm pretty sure. And yes, Rachel, that was too funny. So Jessica, hello, welcome, by the way. Was thinking 60. Yeah, we'll do 60 in the next sprint because there was almost half and half as far as 45 and 60 went. I ended up doing Brooklyn. I did a poll. I was very excited. The first time I've ever done a poll, right?
Yeah, it's so cool. I love that.
I could do it. I like, honestly, it was the easiest thing. And I'm like, you know what? Just let people click buttons and just have fun. I love a good poll. So not that kind. Anyways. So whoops.
Deandra, I like a good poll. Okay, it's fine.
It's fine. You know what? All shapes and sizes, all types of. Anyway.
Some of us like that kind of poll and some of us don't. You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh my gosh. Okay. Read 129 pages in The Romance Recipe. Caitlin, oh my goodness. How big is this book? And you are whipping through it. That sounds amazing.
I know I'm pretty sure if it's the book I think it is, it's a gay romance.
Yes, I saw the cover.
I don't remember it being a super thick book. Maybe 300 pages, maybe.
Yeah, and then maybe Caitlin could be immersive reading it, like with the audiobook too or something. Or Caitlin's just a beast and can read like no other. Hello, Jill. Thanks for joining. Reading one last host favorite, for my last room, and then finishing the month with a rom-com and a thriller. At least that's the plan. Jill, which host favorite are you reading? Worked on meal prep and read 25 pages. Glad there's sprints to help focus. Yes. We love productivity and meal prepping. I don't do it enough. No, Amal, you DNF. Don't hate the player. Why? What did you DNF it for? I had just said before sprints that I read it for my Room 2 book for the sports prompt, and I really enjoyed it. But also I audiobooked it. And I went completely blind, not knowing what I was getting into, and I just found it really wholesome. So I'm interested, Amal. Like, be honest. Let me know what your thoughts are. Did I miss something that maybe I should have been aware of when I started it? Trying the Villa by Rachel Hawkins. I know that book by cover alone. I have never read it, but I can immediately imagine that cover. I hope it works out better for you. Read 6 pages in Pride and Prejudice, a classic. Very nice. Is that your first time reading Jane Austen, or is this like a repeat, a reread? Still reading Bookshops and Bone Dust for Room 5. You can do it, Beth. You can do it. Read this one, get through it. Read something even quick for Room 6, and then you can vote with everybody else. That's pretty much kind of our goals at this point, is just get to Room 6, finish it, and then do what you can for the rest of the month. Hello, Chrissy. I'm reading my book 8 today and hopefully starting book 9 tonight. Yes, you can do it. I'm reading Hangman, Jack Heath, which is good, but full on. Oh boy. So is it like intense? It's really intense for you? That's what I'm imagining is going on for you. Hello, Jen. Trying to get through more of the Obelisk Gate for Room 8. Oh, wow, that like rhymed. Cool. I was like, why do I feel like I just said the same word twice? So the Obelisk Gate, that is the second book in the Broken Earth trilogy series. I just read that a couple months ago with Danny Dabbles. We read the entire trilogy together, which is crazy. And it's a lot. So Jen, good luck. And also good luck with Stone Sky after that, because that one was crazy. So hopefully you're enjoying it though. The audiobook is helpful. I immersive read The Obelisk Gate, and I did it with an ebook and the audio, and I found that really interesting because the narrator does a great job. I'm going to read Ghosted by Sarah Reddy for Room 8. Ooh, okay. Sounds like a bit of a romance. I read my daily pages of Kingdom of Ash. Great. I'm up to 892 of 980. You've hit the 100 less than 100 mark, and you're on track to finish by the end of the month. Oh my god. Have either of you read Kingdom of Ash?
No, it's the only one I've got left out of the whole series.
I'm only on book 4. Freaking.
I'm so close. I wanted to finish it this year, but I'm like, I don't think I can read a nearly 1,000-page book in 1 month. I don't think I can, especially that one as well.
Month, like after like Get a Clue Readathon, I feel like I can't.
Yeah,
I can't do it. That's all I can say. I can't even speak about it.
My plan for Throne of Glass is to read it next year and vlog myself reading it. I was trying to do it this year, and a certain person that we're not going to name, they read it, right? It's like at the beginning of the year, and then kept pressuring me to hurry up and read it, and I don't really do very well under pressure. I really liked the Assassin's Blade, because that's the order that I'm reading them in, is the order that came in the box. So judge me if you want. I don't care. But I read the Assassin's Blade, and I really enjoyed it. I gave it 4.5 stars. And then I started reading the rest of them, and because I had someone behind me being like, you need to hurry and finish these, you need to blah, 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 I got annoyed, and I gave up because I wasn't enjoying my reading experience, and I don't think that's really how it will go for me, because I'm about like halfway through the second ACOTAR book, but I've just been purposely like not, like I never picked it up this month for the readathon because I don't want to rush it.
Yeah.
I know I won't enjoy it if I rush
it. It's one of those books that are like really good to take a long time on and like focus on it and just like be obsessed with the whole thing for like a whole month.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I did with Crescent City, the first Crescent City book. It took me not very long. I think 2 weeks to read it because I had the audio, but like I thoroughly enjoyed my experience with Crescent City because I really just like sat with it and just like immersed myself, and then it destroyed me at the end. It's fine, but like, but I enjoyed the reading experience, so I'm sure that I will enjoy the rest of the Sarah J. Maas universe. I just can't have somebody trying to rush me.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And like big books like that, like for instance, this book that has nearly 1,000 pages, clearly the author wasn't like, I want you to binge this until you're done. It's like they know that this is meant, like basically books that I think are like over 500 pages, and that might be kind to market at 500. Like it's a slow burn. It's meant to be slow because so much is happening. They're giving you so much detail. So it's like,
I even feel
through it, that's fine. But
I even feel like sometimes, even if it's, you know, only like a 400 page book, like if it's fantasy, bro, like I don't feel like we're supposed to be rushing fantasy.
Yeah, take your time. It's fine. Take your time. The water's fine. Relax. You know, throwing in some metaphors. Why not? So Megan says, didn't get to read. That's totally fine, Megan. Working on notes for my forensic science class. You're being responsible. Good job. First day back from break. It's tomorrow. Sad face. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Our day back was today, and it wasn't a good one for anybody. Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome. How are you doing? What are you reading? Also, because we have 18 minutes before 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I want everyone to know that Danny over at Danny Dabbles, she's hosting sprints at the same time as me, but it would be lovely that if I can throw us into a sprint around the time she starts, so the people who want to continue chatting can go raid her and say hello and you know, be all happy and excited that she's doing it, because I'm pretty sure Brittany's going to be over there, and I think someone else too. So just spread the love. Well, good. Oh my God. Okay, great. Yes.
Yeah, that was the one that I was like, I joined her sprint, and I was like, I don't think anyone's here. I'm really early.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. So honestly, this is perfect, so that we can. This will be a good goal for us to at least start a sprint just before 7, so that you've got time to go over there, say hey to Danny and Brittany, and you guys get settled, and then everyone else can go join them and kind of sprint hop a bit, because we need to spread the love. And yes, so great. Okay, we're motivated, everybody. We can do this.
I think it depends on what you mean by slight imperfections, because one of the copies of Legends and Lattes that I have, like the entire back corner, like here, it's like crunched. Like I don't even know how else to describe it. It's like crunched. So I had messaged them. They let me keep the messed up copy, but they sent me like a new one. So like I guess it depends on what you mean. Like if it's not going to bother you to have them that way, and you know that you're going to keep the books, and I would say to let it go. But if it's like something that would make it difficult to sell later, if you decide that you don't like the book, or you want to unhaul it and like give it to a library or something,
yeah. Or honestly, you can always do an exchange. Like let them know you want to exchange it. You bring it to one of the Amazon locations, like in various stores, UPS or somewhere else, because I know UPS also stands as like a hub. And you just return it, and then they'll ship you a new copy. You can try again. And yeah, so they're actually, as much as I don't like Amazon, they're really good about returns or about like replacing items that like are damaged. So yeah, do one of those two things. Just let them know, and then they'll kind of let you know whether they'll expect an exchange, or just let you keep one and send you another one or something like that. And then other people can give her comments, like thoughts in the comments too about ideas. But I think that's what I've done in the past. It is a host fave. Thanks, I didn't realize that. Whoa! Oh! Is that the? Yes, that's the Yes, broadband. Maybe I shouldn't have told her. No, I'm not competitive enough to be sneaky like that. And also, Christina's one of our friends. We wouldn't do that to her. I'm a speed reader, but it's also an easy read. Yeah, no, good for you, Caitlin. That is amazing. How fast can people read in an hour? Depends on the book, but I want to say on average, I'm probably about maybe 25 to potentially 30 if it's like a quick read per hour. If I'm just physically reading it, like if I don't have the audiobook with me, that's about what I do. Well, I have the history of Wild Places, but the Bandit Queens is due first, so that will be my last host fave, and that one is one of Nicole's. I feel very proud of myself that I know a lot of people's host favorites off the top of my head. It's because I stare at that graphic way too often, like every day. And I'm just like, does anything? And then nothing ever fits. I have not read any Broadbent yet, so hopefully it is good. I mean, it was highly recommended from Bree.
It's one of it wouldn't surprise me if it is one of Bree's host faves.
It is.
But I know that she liked Daughter of No Worlds more than she likes Silver and the Wings of Night.
Yeah.
And I've also heard that if you like one of those series, like you may like one of the series more than the other, because like I didn't have a problem with Silver and the Wings of Night. I think I gave it 4.5 stars, but I preferred the political aspects of the fantasy more. I didn't really care about the romance personally.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I was going to say that she's doing a poll on her Instagram asking people if she's ever like inspired you to pick up a book in a certain way. So Christina, if that was among your reasons, maybe you could do Brie a solid and go answer that Instagram post if you haven't already, because I think she's doing some type of content idea, which would be really fun for her. So Luna got some packing done. Yay. Hello, Jessica. Welcome. Should the room hosts who aren't up to date be sent to the Japanese cat island where they have to feed all the cats? Honestly, that's not a punishment. Bring me a cat island.
That's good. Gladly.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, immersive reading, the whole series, because it is so in depth with the characters and the world building. I love it though. Awesome. Yeah. And that's about the Broken Earth trilogy. Reading Legends and Lattes for room 9. Awesome, Thomas. I thought about it. I thought about doing Legends and Lattes for room 9 myself. But I think I'm going to save it and read it maybe during December. Because I think Brittany might be reading it in December too. And I was like, oh, I'll read it when she does, if she does. I'm going to work on my room 9 book, but it's a secret passage, and I was able to get the mood read for it. Oh, nice. So not sure what book I'm going to read yet. Ooh, so many options, especially with mood reading. It's almost too many options. You're like, what is my mood? That's a good question. Just the front cover is smushed a little. Won't affect the reading. And this is all about aesthetic for you. If you want to try to have them send you another copy, then I would just contact them. Then you can literally just bring it to one of their Amazon locations, and then they'll send you a replacement copy as like kind of like a second try. That could be something to do.
Yeah, I know Kohl's is an Amazon location. So if you have a Kohl's, because that's where we take our returns.
Yeah.
So if you have a Kohl's near you, like you can take it in there. There's usually like a customer service desk that's specifically like it'll say like Amazon returns. You take it up there. They'll ask you for like usually for your shipping number, which you can get from your Amazon thing is the number for your order number, and then you give that to them, and then they tell you like, okay, it'll be returned in 3 to 5 days or whatever like that.
Yeah, for sure. Mass is the same way, I think. I have one daughter that loves the ACOTAR series, and the other loves TOG. Third of class. I'm usually so good with acronyms. So do you say TOG or no?
No, everyone says ACOTAR, but no one says TOG.
Oh, come on, just like follow with the theme.
You say TOG.
Yeah, TOG.
Yeah. Boring. It's fine. Who is starting another sprint soon? Looking for new channels to follow. Good question, Pip. I know that Danny dabbles, as I mentioned. She's starting at 7 o'clock, so we're going to get through these next few comments. And then I'll be starting a sprint soon. But Brooklyn does sprints. Neva does sprints. All of the hosts do sprints. So you can follow all of them. They should be tagged below again. Vanessa was here earlier. Dr. B, she does sprints all the time. So I'll see if I can remember anyone else, but Pip, I've got you. Don't worry. I can read.
Vanessa, she's in the Reindeer Readathon, and all of those hosts as well are doing like sprints all of December. So that's like a really good list to follow as well. Yeah, I just found. I realized it was Vanessa. I was like, oh my gosh, she's in that too. Like, that's so cool.
Yeah, and I'm sure like Vanessa can tell you all about it. I think she's like done like an announcement video too. So yeah, like Pip, listen. Check out Reindeer Readathon and you will be set. Thanks for the hot tip, Brooklyn. I can read about 200 pages per hour. Oh my gosh, Chris. If on a time crunch, I can do 400 with no interest. You all are crazy. You're not human. That is so funny. Sprinting database. And also that is also thanks to Vanessa, I'm pretty sure, right? She does that. 400 in 2 hours, not one. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Still, I was like, that's impressive. There are 5 different sprints starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. It was a popular time. It is a popular time. Perfect. Thank you. So many. Literally, you can sprint all the time if you want. Pip, don't forget to sleep. Okay. So, I'm going to switch the timer to 60 minutes. Brooklyn is going to be going over to our good friend Danny's sprint. So everyone, you can go see her and say hello again. And make sure to kind of raid them in the comments. Let me see if I can erase this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so thanks so much for stopping in, Brooklyn. I know you didn't
Sorry, it wasn't for very long.
no, don't worry about it. Totally fine. We'll see you over at Danny's. I'm going to go say hi to you all and Danny's too.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Bye, Brooklyn. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Which I still want to show the room because I'm very proud of it. Oh, let's do that. That's fine. How did everybody do? I do want to let you know that Neva had to head out before the hour was up, which is totally fine. If you want to go subscribe to her, as you all should, then she is linked below. I also took the time during that sprint to hop to various channels to try to say hello to everybody because I did realize that I don't really have my own schedule for when I do sprints, and I should find it, but it's tough because you overlap with so many people, and I didn't realize, like, tonight, for instance, I was overlapping with so many different friends who were sprinting, but it was really nice to see various people kind of hopping around and saying, "Hey, coming from Leandra Sprints." Like, it was so lovely, especially on Danny's. I loved how many, like, people I noticed. I was like, "Oh my gosh, yay, we all joined." And so anyway, so I'm just kind of gushing over how, like, nice you all are in the comments to kind of, like, follow me and jump to various people's sprints. Let me see here. Where are we? I think we kind of ended around here. The link to the database is on Read with Dr. B's channel. So Vanessa's channel, definitely go check that out. I made sure to also like show various people. So Danny, that was her link to hers. But then I noticed that Lexi Rose reads. Lexi is she's doing some sprints tonight. Sash reads is also doing it. So you could go check out Sasha. I went and said hello to them as well. And then I also noticed that Family and Books was wrapping up. So just when I joined her, she had said, "Oh, we're about to end." Apparently she starts Monday sprints every Monday at 7 o'clock GMT time because she's based in the UK, if I remember correctly. So yeah, so highly recommend that. Meanwhile, we had people jump over and join here from other people's sprints, which was so nice of them. Hello, Cozy Fam Bam. Thanks for joining us. I need to start a new book. Just finished Hungry Ghost by Victoria Ying. This is very interesting because at first when I saw this title, I was a bit kind of surprised or unsure of how to react to that because I tried this book called Hungry Ghosts and it seems really powerful, but that one has way too many trigger warnings for me by a completely different author. That author is Kevin Jared Hussein, I believe, if I'm saying his name correctly. He is a Caribbean author. So it was really powerful, but there were some trigger warnings that I just wasn't anticipating. But this one, Hungry Ghost by Victoria Ying, I may have to check out because if you finished it and really enjoyed it, then awesome, more the merrier. And then, of course, Family and Books joined us for a second. I'm sure she's going off to bed, though, because it's probably very late for her. So even though she's not here, I really appreciate her checking in with us. Hello, Katy. So this is the person I was mentioning earlier who is doing a Court of Books. So her readathon is happening in December. Highly recommend you check her out. It's a bingo board. It's very chill, completely different pace from the Get a Clue readathon. So those who are kind of looking for a chill readathon, definitely check it out. There's going to be prizes and everything. So it's very lovely. But anyway, let me read her comment. Just want to say hi real quick. I have a work meeting, but if you're still sprinting, I will be back. Sounds good, Katy. And then Danny joined us right after she jumped into a sprint. Hello, Danny. I'm sprint hopping. Lovely. Love to see it. Just wanted to come over and say hello. Also, congrats, Leandra, on 800 subs. Thank you so much. I'm sure you're busy getting into a chatty bit yourself, but it is really lovely and so surprising, especially because about a month ago, I think I just thanked everyone for joining me for 400. And so I don't really know what's happening, but I really do appreciate the community and the various people who've kind of joined my channel and kind of supported it because it's still very small, but you know, we're a very positive, fun community to have. Did more meal prep. Lovely. Ate supper, read 20 pages. Oh my gosh, you still got reading done even while you're doing all of that. That's awesome. That's the kind of nice thing about 60-minute sprints. Sometimes you get a few more things done. How many of you match your bookmarks to the book cover? Oh my gosh. I do that when I can. I didn't do that this time because I realized that I didn't have a bookmark with me and I'm not someone who dog ears. Although those who do that in the comments, you are still welcome to be here. I just will pretend that you don't do that. So mine is just this kind of, oh my gosh, speaking of, I was saying I got this from New Paltz, and this bookmark that I just pulled out of random is from a bookstore in New Paltz when I visited, Inquiring Minds. That is crazy. What are the chances of me talking about this earlier today? But anyway, so it's not matching the birthday murder, but typically I try to either in color scheme or just kind of theme. I have this one that has a ghost on it that has a little like kind of tassel thing that I've been using for all books, no matter what the genre is, just because I love it so much. But yeah. I did a little sprint hopping and read 33 pages of my book. Lovely. Yes, Jill, I saw you in the comments too. Yes, Lexi, hello. Also, she is sprinting right now too. Thanks so much for stopping in. I know you're busy hosting your own at the moment. Also, I got one of my crew necks in the mail this weekend. Oh my gosh, Lexi, I hope you like it. I'm sure you're off hosting your own sprints and you might not be in the comments, but I really hope that it turned out okay. If you didn't like it, just let me know. And then maybe we can figure something out, but I really hope you liked it. On that note, if we can get through these comments and people are okay with a bit of a shopping spree with me, you can check it out. I'll share the screen to the Bonfire website and you can kind of let me know what you think. And I can let you know what I'm interested in as far as like what I'm going to buy for myself to support the American Library Association and to support TBR-a-thon. I decided to pick Nevermore back up from earlier this month. I read about 85 pages in the sprint. Oh my, Sarah, lovely. Great job. I hope you're enjoying Nevermore now that you've kind of picked it back up and you've gotten a bit more into the world. That's one that I've been meaning to try. Just joined in the last 5 minutes. Hello, Emily. Thanks for joining. I finished packing 2 Pango orders. It was a long day. I can now rest for an hour or so before I get ready for bed. Oh, that's awesome. You've also reminded me that I have a Pango order that I need to package up for someone. I try to do it in like 3 business days. I always say business days, even though this isn't like a business that I'm doing. But I know that it's really hard when you order a book and you're just waiting and waiting and waiting for it to come. So I'm sure that the people who bought your books are so excited for them to arrive. I read 63 pages of The Weekenders and worked on dishes. Oh my goodness. That sounds like a very fun, maybe laid back, beachy read. Also, if anyone recalls, there was a Disney TV show called The Weekenders, I think, that I was obsessed with and I wanted to watch it all the time and I never got to, because I didn't understand how schedules worked. Back in the day when you had to like be at a certain place every week, it took me so long to understand that concept. And then now we don't even really do that very much anymore. I did not get very far. Sprint hopping is a full-time job. It honestly is. Like for the first 20 minutes of the 60 minutes, I was jumping around and like watching people and commenting and reacting. And it's just, it honestly is a job. And we do a great job doing it. We are great employees when it comes to sprint hopping. But I did get started on my book, and all that is left is the topper on the tree. Oh, yes, which we are waiting for hubby for that. Yeah, sounds good. Let him run the risk, or maybe he's got the extra height that you need to get it done. Finished cleaning up dinner and listened to some of Girl in the Tower. Ooh, I don't know what this is. I'm assuming it might be fantasy. Is it maybe fantasy retelling? I'm getting Rapunzel vibes. Or I guess it could be like, I don't know, sci-fi or something. It's always tricky to kind of judge how titles are. But very exciting, Julie. Also, on that note, I really want to read September House. I know that Julie had just finished it, and I think you liked it, or at least you were liking it when you were reading it, and I was asking you about it. Some people don't have set schedules, so it's inevitable that some overlap. Oh, 100%. Or readathons affect the sprint. Yes, because suddenly there's a readathon, and then different people are hosting when they don't mean to. They're not usually doing it, and yeah, it's like, honestly, it's chaos. But it's really nice that everyone's really chill about it and so nice in supporting each other, even when you're sprinting at the same time, which, yeah, I love. Read 10 more pages in Pride and Prejudice. I think I need to switch to a different book, though, because this is difficult to read at 2 a.m. Yes, classics are not the easiest to read at that time. Like the later it gets, the more I need kind of a chill, relaxed read or something like an audiobook or whatever. Yeah, I think that something like Pride and Prejudice, you need to read in the daylight to thoroughly like feel as though you're following it. I got to 51% of the Obelisk Gate. That is a lot because the Obelisk Gate is a pretty like dense read. I hope you're enjoying the immersive experience, Jen. I'm interested to see what your thoughts are, especially because the only other person I've spoken with about this is Danny, because she finished it with me. We were doing a buddy read for it. This past month, we finished Stone Sky. I think you probably knew that, Jen, but I'm going to say it anyway. 82% through Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes for room 3, packing next sprint. Woohoo! Very nice. I hope you're still enjoying Ballads of Songbirds and Snakes. I know that you were really liking it when you first started it, and now you're so close to the end. I hope that nothing's changed. I read about 15 pages. Nice. Then checked out the Audible sale that Rainey mentioned. That's right. Rainey was saying that Audible had this huge, of course, because it's Cyber Monday. It makes sense. She's not the only one who's going to spend a lot. Honestly, like if you're going to spend money on books, you already know you're going to, especially if you tend to buy online. This is the perfect time to do it because there's all these deals of either it being, you know, cheaper, certain discounts, having free shipping if you're not someone who tends to like have anything of those types of perks. So I fully support this, Thomas, and I fully support Rainey as well in buying all the books you can get. The community on BookTube is so great. I totally agree, Julie. Everyone is really amazing and so nice. Moving to all manga to zip through the rooms. Yes, Beth. I fully support that. And then you can catch up and just kind of at least end in room 9 with the rest of us. That would be great. Hello, Hillary. I made some progress on The Hero of Ages by Brandon Sanderson. I only have 60 pages left. Brandon Sanderson is someone I've never read, but I have been putting my feelers out. I've been asking various people where they think I should start. Danny gave me one suggestion because she's a big Brandon Sanderson reader. I asked Jess over at the Hext Library as well. And so I feel as though I'm totally willing to hear more thoughts, but he does seem like someone that would be very hard to know where to start. Hello, Steph. Tonight, I will be trying to finish the last 200 pages of Ashes of the Star-Cursed King for room 6 for Team Plum. Woohoo, Team Plum. And that's great to hear because as soon as you finish room 6, that means you can join us in the voting process. And then you can kind of relax and do your best to catch up. But at that point, like I think the most exciting, fun part is that you get to vote with the rest of us. So yay. And I hope you're liking it. Like, I hope it's like 200 pages that you're like, yes, I want to keep reading it. And you don't feel too rushed either. Hello, I will be reading A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. That sounds great, Christine. I'm wondering if you're reading that for Get a Clue / because it is also Nell's host favorite. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure. I feel like we've talked about this book so many times, and now I'm questioning myself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I 100% match my bookmarks to my book covers. I use ribbons as bookmarks, so it's always fun. I love that, like having just like a collection of ribbons. I have some like kind of classic fun little editions that have ribbons attached, but I do kind of like the idea of just like a loose ribbon that you just kind of put in. I just started an hour sprint and I'm wearing my crew neck right now. I put it on as soon as I got home from work. I'm so glad. Okay. The crew neck is the same brand as the ones I ordered for work to wear every day. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm so excited. I'm definitely going to have to check out like one of your sprints once you're like you're in a chatty bit so I can see what it looks like. I hope that you love it. And I hope it's super comfy. It just came from Lexi's channel. The sweater looks great. And she says, yes. It's such a relief because as someone who has like created merch and it's going to a good cause, it's going to the American Library Association, but you also want the product to be good. Like you don't want people to be spending money, especially because it can be expensive. Unfortunately, I wish that most of the money that you're paying goes to the American Library Association, but Bonfire has to take a certain amount, which I totally get. They're providing the product, they're producing it, they're sending it to you, everything. But I know that people who are spending money on these products, like I want them to be usable. I want them to like actually be durable and have you enjoy them, not just because it's for the readathon. So I'm so glad. I also ordered a crew neck and it's been shipped, so I should get it soon. Yes, Christine, I'm so excited for you all. Yes, so like we are totally going to let me know what you think I should get, everybody. I'll make sure as soon as I get through the end of these comments, like we can look at it very quickly and then we'll go into a sprint. I promise we won't spend too much time. I just kind of want to show it so that people can kind of see what I'm talking about. No, our son is taller. We just thought we would share that part with him. Yes, I love that. That 100% makes sense. That's lovely. Girl in the Tower is book 2 in the Winter Night trilogy, set in the steppes of Russia. Ooh, very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to check out this trilogy and see like if I have access to book 1, because that setting too, especially sounds really nice for like winter, like very wintry. Winter Night trilogy, Russia. Yes. I think there's like the Silver Spinning. Is that what it's called? By, I can't remember, but that's like, that feels like a very wintry, possibly maybe Russian folklore inspired book that I've been thinking about reading recently. I meant room 6. I'm not that far behind. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Honestly, Selena, I had full faith in you either way. But yes, that sounds so much better. And like, there's like far less of a feeling as though you're kind of far behind. Room 6, that's perfect. That's so funny. Meanwhile, I was like, oh my gosh, we're on room 3. And I could have sworn, I was like, I thought she was further, but maybe not. I'm so sleepy. Good night. Totally fine, Ro. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. I know you were sprint hopping too. Yes, still loving it. It's either going to be a 4.5 or 5-star for me. Yes. And then you're gonna have to watch the movie and then see like how it stacks up. Because you know it can be a hit or miss kind of situation. I went to pick up dinner and now I think I need a nap. Yeah, you might just need a nap, especially if you're like running around running errands. That tires me out so quickly. Yes, Emily is talking about the right one. I did really like September House, but I also have some mixed feelings. Interesting. That actually intrigues me more. I'm wondering about these mixed feelings. And okay, Winter Night trilogy. I'm going to be looking into that. Popping in to say hello. Hi, Samantha. Thanks for being here. I've been reading To Shape a Dragon's Breath. Ooh, today at work, but I'm taking a break from reading the rest of the night. You know what? Yes, especially if you feel like you've made some good progress and it would actually feel like work if you're reading, then take a break for the rest of the night. I fully support that. I would start with Warbreaker or Mistborn. Okay, for Brandon Sanderson. The Final Empire for, okay. Interesting. Very good to know. I'm going to have to like make sure I like mark down these comments so that I like don't like if I'm trying to figure out what to do next, I have these. I just started with Brandon Sanderson, and so far the one I enjoyed the most was weirdly the Rhythmatist. Don't hear much about that one. I honestly haven't heard of that one. I think it's a YA fantasy mystery with a cool concept. You know, I like mysteries. I read a lot of those. It's his middle grade book, and he's most known for his adult. What? Yeah, interesting. Okay. I'm seeing the connection of this conversation. Wow. Yeah, he's like so prolific at this point too, because he's made so many different projects. I'm liking Ashes much more with the audiobook this time around. I'm excited for this ending. Yes. Woohoo. Sometimes the audiobook is just a game changer for sure. I am not reading for the readathon because I found out too late. Totally fine. I know it's now, you know, for next year though. But I have heard about it during some sprints and decided to pick it up. Yes, honestly, totally fine. I know everyone's loved it. Everyone's honestly loved that book. I feel as though no one has had any negative feelings about Nell's host favorites. Like she's apparently picked some really great winners that I just, of course, haven't had the chance to read, but I'll be keeping them in mind. I got the dragon one and the mystery one. Yes. It says my mystery one will be here tomorrow. Awesome. You'd think that they'd like know to put them together, but I don't know if they're being made in the same facility. I actually don't know how that works. So maybe I should retract my assumption. Spinning Silver by Naomi Novik. Yes, it's a take on Rumpelstiltskin. I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, a friend of mine, I have her copy somewhere. She lent it to me and I was like, okay, great. I'm going to read it soon. And then I proceeded to not. And so I need to get that back to her, but I need to read it first. So 'tis the season. I haven't read it and have only read Bear and the Nightingale, book 1 of Winter Night, and it's fabulous. That's Bear and the Nightingale? That's book 1 in the Winter Night. Okay, I've heard of that. So that makes sense, actually. Okay. I was reading and was getting bored, was going to stop, and now a character is dead and I need to keep going. Apparently, that author must have known, like, things are getting boring. How do I spice things up? I know, murder. Or maybe it's not murder. I don't know. I'm just assuming it's murder because I'm reading a book that says the birthday murder. But, I love that. Unless it was a character you liked. I'm so sorry if it is. Let me I'm gonna quickly, I promise I won't do this like for too long, but I think it could be really fun to showcase the shop. Look at it, it's so cute. So this is the TBR-a-thon shop for Bonfire, and most designs have this basic t-shirt design that's $21.99 US. I tried to do that for every single print just because I wanted to feel somewhat affordable for some of those who wanted to participate without feeling as though they were breaking the bank too much. I know that that's still a lot for one t-shirt, but that's what I could give. And yeah, so Lexi got this one. My TBR commits crimes, but also solves them. And then she also got a dragon ate my homework. So let me, like, if I pull this one up, just so people can see what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I'm really proud of that design, actually. Like this one, I was like, ooh, that N is curving just where the tail is curving. So I'm really proud of these. I tried to do some like kind of fun different colors for different types of people. But for instance, there's also the long sleeve shirt. I have it in red and like blue, and I'm very proud of it. Woohoo! Yes. So what I'm thinking is actually, oh, I know. Here we go. I was thinking, you guys can all let me know. I think I'm going to go ham because I want to support my own readathon and all this stuff. I think I'm going to buy My TBR Commits Crimes. I'm also really proud of My TBR is Out of This World. And I've gotten really into sci-fi recently, like space operas and all of that. I just love it. But I'm trying to figure out if I want it green or purple, because I feel like the neon green on the purple looks really cool, but I'm actually not sure. Like if I'm just like mentally thinking that that looks cool, and then I'm like, no, that actually doesn't work very well. Oh, that's a good idea, Emily. Putting the link in my description of the videos. Yes, I'm gonna do that. That's a great idea. So hold on. I'm gonna do that with this, and I'll put it in the chat for now. Oh, everyone's saying definitely purple. Yay! Thanks. I appreciate it. I think the purple looks really cool. I fully agree with you all. Thanks. I'm glad that everyone, the green on the purple looks really good. Yeah, right. Yes. Okay. So I think I'm going to definitely get that one. And then, you know what? Emily just asked what's the biggest size. That's a great question. It honestly depends on like what kind. I know that if you get, say, like the crew neck or the pullover or like the classic unisex tee, if I can find, I think they go up to like 3XL, but let's double check. And it depends on color. That's what it is. It depends on like the color. So for instance, this gray one goes up to 5XL, which is honestly lovely. Like it's more inclusive sizing than I honestly sadly anticipated with like this type of online store. But for instance, if you go to like the pink, it's only 3X. So unfortunately, it's dependent on the color you choose. Yeah, like if I come back here, let's, for instance, pull up a different one. Look at these. My TBR scares me. Eek! So exciting. Here, I'll do My TBR thrills me. Just click on that one for our thriller fans. So for instance, this sweatshirt comes up to 5XL. Let's take a look at the like premium. This one, this color red goes up to 4XL, but I think, yeah, it looks like the t-shirts go up to 4XL at the most. But like the crew necks go up to 5XL. Again, depending on color. So some of these are only 3X. But I made sure 4X. I think most should have at least one that's 5X. Again, to try to provide as much inclusivity as we can. Because, like unfortunately, the clothing industry is not inclusive enough. It needs to get better. But I think that I'm actually more impressed with Bonfire than I anticipated. So here we are. Also, let's see here. Yes, Elizabeth agrees with the purple, and so does Megan. Okay, great, guys. Then I'm 100% going to be getting my TBRs out of this world with the purple, because I just love it so much. I think I'm going to do the crew neck too. Like, I think that would be a really good crew neck one for me. I'm on the edge. But I know it's very simple, and I don't really know if anyone really likes it as much, but I love this one. This I'll just click on the sweatshirt just because. But the cute little "My TBR owns me." I don't know why I think that's so cute in the corner. And so I was thinking about getting something for that. And I do like this like dark brown, like chocolate brown, but also this kind of like heather gray, just to go with the simplicity of it. But you can see it's various. We've got like dark green, black t-shirt comes in 5XL. That's great. So yeah. Oh my gosh, actually a lot of these. I wasn't anticipating a lot of these colors to be that way. So that's great. I think unfortunately, like the premium unisex one doesn't, which is annoying. But here we are. Also, hello, Rainy. On your other account, need to buy my merch. I know, I feel so badly. I'm like, guys, you're gonna join me as I look at merch for my own TBR-thon. But I was like, you know what, we'll get the word out there. And again, so many people have already purchased, which is so kind. You are supporting the American Library Association, and a lot of people have already been throwing in donations on their own, which I really appreciate. Love the dragon one. Yes, isn't it so cute? I think that one, I was trying to figure out like throwing TBR for various genres, like, my TBR thrills me. And with fantasy, I was like, what can I do with fantasy? And then I was like, I'll say a dragon ate my TBR. And I thought that was very funny. And I was like, maybe the internet will think I'm funny too. So yeah. Well, thankfully, us fat people only like drab colors. Oh my gosh. But no, there was other colors too. Not a critique of you at all, just society. Genuinely, like, it's so frustrating that they are like specifying that. It's like, if you're going to be inclusive all the way though. So while I'm impressed by Bonfire, I fully agree that it's a situation where, you know what, people are of all different sizes. And like, there's no need for like fat phobia, for instance, in the fashion industry, when that's something that has been plaguing the fashion industry for so long, especially when it's like, if I'm talking about fashion, I'm like, we're talking about merch, and, it's not like this is going to be down the runway, but I 100% agree that it's like, all of us like to be colorful. Like, let us be as colorful as possible, please. And thank you. Anyway. I love the dragon one too. And as a big girl, I need a 4 or 5X. Yes. And so I really do hope that you all can find something that you really love. And if you don't, if you're like, this doesn't have a color I want, or the colors that I like don't match my size, I'm sure you're all adults. You don't have to feel pressure this way, but don't feel pressure to buy it, especially if you know you're not going to love it. That's the last thing I want you to do, is to simply spend money on something. Because you know what you could do instead is simply just give the American Library Association like $4 or $5, or go support your library by borrowing a book. That is honestly just as great. So yeah, definitely don't feel as though you need to force yourself to buy something if it's not feeling as inclusive, or something that you actually would like and read that you would wear all the time. Yes, thank you for your size inclusivity and being an ally. Yes, 100%. But of course, everyone is very much welcome to continue to educate me too, and make sure that, like, if you're seeing something that I should be more inclusive about, let me know, because the last thing I want to do is like provide false information or speak on behalf of a community that I don't necessarily am a part of. So does anyone remember Book and Lala's tagline? I'm trying to figure out what size I should be buying in Leandra's merch. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Book and Lala's tagline. Maybe someone in the comments can help Jean out, because I actually don't know. And it seems like it would be very beneficial to help Jean in completing her order. Also, I'm thinking that those in Canada hopefully won't have issues as far as getting merch. I know that Kelsea had like the worst time when she was getting Get a Clue stuff, which it finally came, which is great for her. But yeah, so like please everyone keep me updated, especially if you buy something. And I've heard that Bonfire has great customer service, but like I want to support you all if something goes wrong and let you know that I'm on your side. So on that note, while someone, please, hopefully somebody helps Jean out, I will get us going for another sprint. How about, we did 60 minutes last time, so how about we go back to 45? Just to, I don't know, keep the peace among the warring factions that don't exist because BookTube is full of nice people. So I'll do 45. Let me make sure that I'm sharing the right screen first so that you're like, why are we still looking at t-shirts? Everything's fine. Okay, so let me switch screens so that you're not looking at my face this entire time. And then I will see everybody in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you had a productive 45 minutes, whether you were maybe perusing some merch that supports libraries in the United States, or reading, or doing whatever you need to do. Eating. We all need an eating sprint sometimes. I spent way too much time purchasing various attire that I'm like currently like waiting for it to like load and finish paying, but I'm very excited. I definitely probably spent too much money, but it goes to a great cause, so it's worth it. And then I actually went over to Lexi's sprints for a little bit, chatted with her when she finished up, and it was very cute. She was very cozy and cuddly with her pets and showcasing her Christmas decorations and everything. And she and Christina went on a chat about baking, which I don't know anything about, but I loved hearing about it. so that all sounded lovely. And then I went back into the birthday murder, and I don't think I mentioned this, but it's really interesting. So Lange Lewis, apparently, she was living in California. She married 3 times, and it's very funny because you can see that she has created this character that very much is based off of her. So it's kind of like set in like the Hollywood scene. This main character, Victoria, her second, maybe third husband, I couldn't follow the timeline. He is like someone who directs B movies, but Victoria, our main character, recently sold the rights to her most recent book, and his studio is like optioned for it, making him like an A movie for the first time. And there's all this kind of drama about it because eventually he dies, and Victoria is going to be the one who everyone thinks did it. But the first paragraph opens in such a funny way. Like, it's very humorous. It says, when Victoria Jason married Albert Heim, her 50 most intimate acquaintances gasped. Some wondered how she got him. The majority wondered how he got her. The witty ones amused themselves by postulating with delight the number of bizarre situations which a marriage involving Victoria Jason might bring to full, rich flower. Because she's just like this eccentric person. Apparently, like, she's asked about her plots and she just goes off in this crazy tangent, and like glasses fall and she's dazed, and suddenly everyone's exhausted because of like how crazy she is. And I'm just like, I'm really enjoying this, even though the murder hasn't happened yet. I really like her as a character, and I'm finding her very eccentric. So that's how my reading experience is going. Pretty good so far. So before we, just after we kind of left and went off on a sprint, Jill said that she really loves the TBR Owns Me. Me too. I think it's so cute. Of course, I need it in a hoodie, and now just need to pick a color. I also got a hoodie, Jill. I wonder if we end up getting the same color, if we're going to get the same color. You were reading a murder mystery. Yes. So I answered this, and the very cute, very funny, and just crazy, like the hilarity of the timeline and just ridiculousness of whatever's going on. It's called Murder After Christmas by Rupert Latimer. And basically this kind of like eccentric, like old patriarch ends up being discovered dead, dressed up as Santa Claus, like in the lawn next to like a snowman that's filled with chocolate. And it's just this absurdity of craziness. And this old man, everyone wants him to die. Like, everyone wants him to die. And the funny thing is everyone's kind of jokingly plotting it. And then meanwhile, there's like discussions of how like then he goes to town and keeps falling into snowdrifts, but then comes back up, and it's like he's so lucky that he's not dying yet until he finally does die. And so it's like kind of like darkly humorous about the fact that like everyone wants him to die and he just keeps barely missing. Anyway, until it finally gets him in the end. So Katy is back. Thank you so much, as always, for your kindness. Oh my gosh, of course. I appreciate you so much. I have to pick a book for room 9. Ooh, I wonder. I'm not sure. I don't think we know what room Team Red is in yet. Team Red being Team Scarlet. I know that earlier in these sprints, Neva and I kind of threw caution to the wind, and we're like, this is the room we're in. Everybody has been in it or is in it now, so whatever. But yeah, I wonder what Team Scarlet's in. Finally home and ready to read. Definitely not going to finish room 8 book tonight. Totally fine, Kelsea. You got this. Also, again, you've been reading really chunky reads. Also, welcome back. I'm glad you're finally home from your errands. Hopefully I can make some good progress reading Christmas in Coconut Creek. Yes, you were excited about this. I hope that it's like exactly the kind of paradise but holiday backdrop that you're kind of looking for. Torn between my TBR scares me or a dragon ate my TBR. I have over 700 books on my Goodreads TBR. Don't own all of them, but I have said I want to read them. Yes, and that would be a very scary number. Maybe your TBR genuinely does scare you. I think that, like, Jean, I don't know, follow your heart on this one. I know that a lot of people have kind of chosen to pick the TBR shirt, sweater, whatever that matches what they tend to read. But Jean, you're also a very eclectic person. Like, you seem to kind of read everything. So I'm not really sure what to recommend to you. I wish you luck. And then, oh my gosh, you are so welcome. Going to look that one up. And the one you're currently reading, yes. Oh my gosh, I'm having a really good time. I've only read like a chapter and a half, but I'm finding it very funny. And it's set in like a unique, like, West Coast America, which from my experience, Golden Age detective fiction tends to be on like the East Coast. So it's very fun for me. So you've converted me into a classic mystery reader this month. I read 4 Poirot books. I am so happy. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. I know that like Poirot, Agatha Christie, just Golden Age detective fiction isn't for everyone, but I'm really glad that I've been able to introduce it to some people who like honestly enjoy it, because that's perfect. You're the audience that it's for them. I made a specific shelf for what's on my shelf and what I want to read. See, I've heard of people who do that, who've like logged everything in a list of what they own and they haven't read yet. And that is a task I would love to take on, but I don't know if I have it in me. Like soon. So eventually I have heard of people doing that, and it's been really helpful for them. It is a really good idea. Camilla read 34 pages. Very nice. Speaking of Lexi, Lexi got to page 366 of 402. Yeah, you are so close to finishing that book. Oh, it's so exciting. Finally off work. Yay, Kiana. I'm so glad that you are free. You have experienced freedom from work, and now you can relax and do whatever you want to do. I got to 10% of Ghosted by Sarah Reddy, or Reedy. Not sure how to pronounce that. Are you enjoying it? Is it truly, like, is it a romance, or could it potentially, like, Ghosted being, like, supernatural kind of humor going on there? But I was thinking Ghosted as far as romance hijinks goes. Joined during that sprint. Hello, Courtney. Welcome. Thanks for being here. And read 40 pages of The Princess and the Grilled Cheese Sandwich. What? Is this a play on like The Princess and the Pea? Like, is there a grilled cheese sandwich in between mattresses? Because that's what I'm imagining. I would find that a very messy process, and also a waste of a good grilled cheese sandwich. I hope you're having a good time with it. It sounds funny. I joined during the sprint. Hello, Anne. Welcome. Got 47 pages read on page 216 out of 334. Very nice. And also, I'm saying Anne in the very American English way. You could be from another kind of Germanic language speaking country. Like, I know that in the Netherlands it would be Anna. So let me know if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Trying to be like aware that like the American vernacular, even though that's normal for me, that's not normal for everyone else. It would also be very late for you if you are in Europe, but we never know. Hello, Katy. I joined just before the last chat, but accidentally muted. Oops. Oh no, that is like the worst, because you're like, oh, like no one's talking. What's going on? And you're like, I know what happened. Anyway, just been catching up on some videos and trying to figure out my TBR for Katy's A Quart of Books Readathon. Yes. I love it. What's really nice is it seems kind of interactive, and like you don't have to be someone who's read ACOTAR or anything like by Sarah J. Maas to like play along, which is really nice. So if you have, you get even more enjoyment out of it, but it's not just for that, which is great. Also, is your readathon in December or January? It is in January. Mine is in January. I know I announced it really early, but I have seen in the past people announce theirs a month early. And I also wanted to make sure that it was out there so that people knew that it was available and it was a thing. And so I did announce it kind of during the mid chaos of get a clue readathon, because I was like, this is my chance to get people to know what's going on, and to kind of consider, or at least keep it in mind for January, especially because I want to argue that it's a TBR, like the TBR-athon is something that you could do while doing other events, like for instance, competitive ones. Like if you're doing a competitive readathon in January, I don't know if there are any. If there are, feel free to promote it in the comments. You could still do, say, like the bingo board or something like that, or the this or that, or even like the book chain if you really want to challenge yourself. So there are some boards that go along with like competitive readathons perfectly fine. And so I wanted to make sure people knew that was a thing. So yeah, Katy, don't worry. It's not until January. Just to kind of have a start off on the right track for 2024 and at least get some TBR goals done, even if we kind of forget about them in the last 11 months. Listened to 62 pages during that sprint. Great. Not much reading. I know. Also, Steph and I were like chatting on Instagram, so I'm sure I also distracted her a little bit, which is totally fine. We will have more sprints to come. My mom took over the living room, so I moved upstairs because I still feel weird listening to smut scenes with my parents sitting in the living room. 100%. I would feel the same way. No reading was done. Totally fine. But meal prep, you're still meal prepping. Yes, I fully support this. It's almost finished. Laundry is folded and put away. Great. Hoping to read most of the next sprint if there is one. Yes. So I'm going to do one more. And then after that, maybe I'll do some research to see who's sprinting, who's going to be continuing to sprint. So then no one feels as though they've been left adrift, especially because some people have just joined. And I always feel badly when someone's joined and I'm like, oh, so there will be one more sprint left. And then we can kind of go off and hopefully support others as well, as you've all been really kind to support me. It's really good so far. Light and entertaining. Yes, I love it. It was really colorful, kind of fun, lighthearted cover too, especially with the title. So I figured it would be really weird if it suddenly got really dark or sad. But who knows? You never know. Going to be reading Zodiac Academy #2 for room 8 in the next sprint. If you're doing another, yes. So one more. Currently at 49%. Very nice. Turns out I wasn't subscribed to Lexi Rose Reads, so did that. Yes, let's all remedy that. Make sure that you are subscribed to Lexi, especially if you're someone who's really into sprints, because Lexi sprints a lot. So that would be perfect for you. Packed some more. Great. Not gonna lie, I'm very happy that I recognize what NGL means, because I feel like a lot of times I don't. I want them all, but I'm going to look more once I've settled at home in December. Totally fine. And also, I think you were referencing the merch. I don't want to presume, but that one, I was talking to Steph about this. My intention is just to like leave it up. I think I'm allowed to do that. And so if you're not in a financial situation, or maybe again, you're moving, which is what Luna's doing, which wouldn't be conducive to like ordering any packages, like feel free to like not do that just yet. Because Bonfire, I haven't seen anything where it says that it would remove it at any point. So like even long after the TBR-athon, so in a few months, if you still want this merch and you still want like your money to go to a good cause and everything, it should be okay. I don't want to be speaking too soon, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Also loving the new background. Thanks, Kelsea. Yes, I am very proud of it. I kind of adjusted it. I had different themes for like summer, fall, and then I made it all purple. And then I was like, let's throw in a potentially bloody handprint. Let's throw in some top secret like files and like a camera with pictures and just make it seem as if something's happened here. I also ordered a stand with Ukraine from, oh my gosh, with Stand Ukraine from Bonfire. Lovely. That's amazing. That is such a good cause. I fully support this. Ghosted is a romance. Waiting for Sarah Reddy's second book. I'm reading Someone We Know by Shari Looking. Someone else has been reading that. At least that author. Maybe it was you, Anne. I'm not sure, but I feel like, yeah. I love Princess and the Grilled Cheese Sandwich. Leandra, check it out. It's the cutest graphic novel. Oh my gosh. I was already sold, but a cute graphic novel. I have a stack of books that I'm going to do like a have read book haul video where because I read a bunch of books from the library and I've really enjoyed them, I like did a book haul of just the books that I've really enjoyed. And so I'm going to call it like a have read book haul. Anyway, and there's 2 graphic novels that I've absolutely adored, and it's so cute. Garlic and the Vampire, and then Garlic and the Witch. So for those of you who really like cute graphic novels, it's juvenile fiction for people who have a preference, but Oh my gosh. So I'm totally going to be checking that out for sure. Got 65 more pages read in Nevermore. I think I'm going to put it down for the night to get some work done for tomorrow. Honestly, that's responsible. I fully support that. It is a romance, supernatural humor. Okay, I figured supernatural was going to be in there a little bit. And gorgeous, shirtless, dead man, when he appears to her, she throws her Enterprise ship at him. Oh my gosh, that sounds so funny. No, it's Anne. Okay. But I messed up typing in my name. No, you're fine. I changed my YouTube channel name. Also, I'm in the US and it's 9:16. Oh my gosh. And you and I, we are in the same time zone. We could be neighbors. You never know. But that's good to know because, yeah, like I figured it was Anne with the time and I thought you were in the US, but I wasn't really sure. Let me know if I can help you with your TBR. Yes. Obviously, Katy is the expert, so that would be perfect. Yes, an ACOTAR readathon. So it's called A Court of Books. And actually, Katy, the one who's just above you, she answered. You know, she's got this. It's as if she's a host. Of course, she knows what she's talking about. So yes, everyone who's interested, definitely go check out that and ask her all the questions you want. I got to about 4% and having supper now and going to watch a movie with the boys. Lovely. Haul out the holly too. And then going to put the topper on the tree and take pics to post. Ooh, that sounds very fun. I need to start thinking about my holiday watches because I already have a bunch of holiday reads out. There's one is called The Santa Claus Murder. I'm very excited about it. It's another classic detective fiction by this woman named Mavis Doriel Hay. And I read another book by her earlier this year, loved it. And then I realized that I think she only published 3 books. One of them happened to be a Christmas mystery. And so I'm really hoping to read that this year, but we'll see. Time is crazy. It goes by so quickly. Okay, let me subscribe. Yes. Go subscribe to Katy. Yes, and go subscribe to Lexi too. Oh my gosh. I'll be scheduling sprints for your readathon this week. Yes. And also that's another thing for anyone here who tends to do readathon sprints, reading sprints. I am kind of opening up the forum for anyone who wants to do TBR-a-thon sprints. If you go to my announcement video, you'll see a Google Drive. I'm also making a Discord. I don't know what I'm doing, so we're going to see how that works, but it is in the works. But if you are someone who hosts reading sprints, please go get that whichever color thumbnail you want, because I wanted to be inclusive, see if people have a favorite color, and then feel free to schedule them as you would like throughout January. Hello, Nell. How are you? We have our Team Green co-host in the chat. I'm just now reading ACOTAR. I'm probably the last person to read it. Kiana, I have never read it, so don't worry. I've always been meaning to, but it's just one of those intimidating series, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I'm in the right place to do it. So yeah, again, totally not. I'm glad that Lexi is also in the same boat. Yep, I haven't read them either. Yeah, so I'm glad I'm also not the only one. How's the chair? Oh, it is lovely now. Yes, it's so comfy, and you know what's so funny is you can tell that they were the sweetest elderly couple. They were so nice. And what's so funny about it is they came with these little things that you put on the armrests and on the back of the chair. You can kind of see it right here that I've been knocking it over. And they were treating it super well, of course, not surprising. But the last time I saw this was my grandparents. They were also the type that would put what are they furniture covers over all of their furniture, and if they didn't, they did have these little things. So it does kind of take me back to a certain time when I was growing up. But it's super cozy. It fits perfectly. I've got 2 bookshelves right here that I'm touching that you can't see on camera. So yeah, I want to decorate this wall though, because I do have a picture, an artwork, an art piece right up there. But I feel like it's bare. I need some more over to the side. But yeah, thanks for asking. I read both of those during this readathon. Yes, the 2 garlic graphic novels. They're so cute. They're the best. It's a sapphic historical romance. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Okay. I'm how can I get more sold at this point? At this point, I honestly don't know if there's anything else that could make me excited about this. Yes, also 9 here. Woohoo! Yes, no. You can do it. Yay, Lexi and Anne validated me. Yes, yeah, me too, Kiana. I think there's probably more of us than we think. We just don't speak as loudly as those who absolutely adore the series. I'm sure there's good reasons for why they adore it. I never remember that you are in Eastern Standard Time. Yes, I'm in Eastern Standard Time. I'd be interested to see, like, do you ever think that I'm in a different time zone? Also, Jean, are you in Eastern Standard Time or are you in a different one? Because I honestly, it's really bad. I assume a lot of people, at least who are in the US, I assume they're in Eastern Standard Time. If obviously, if you're not in the US, I don't assume that, but a lot of times I do. For those who, like, I know are at least American or America based at the moment, like even North America, to be honest. So even in Canada, yeah, everyone's saying hello. I'm actually not too far from Neva. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's good to know. And so yeah, so you're in Central Time, which I always forget Neva's in Central Time because I always, unless I have my time zones wrong, I should probably understand what's going on. I should probably be more aware of that. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. I assumed yours. Yeah. Oh, that's so interesting. I'll tell you the state I'm based in is Pennsylvania. So I am definitely on the East Coast. But yeah, so funny. Eastern Standard Time too. Woohoo! Yes, I feel like a lot of us are either Mountain Time, Central Time, or Eastern Standard Time. There's very few of us. There's a few that I can name off if I think about them are in Pacific Time. At least, again, speaking just for North America, I think Neva is our time. Oh, Neva's Eastern Standard Time. Okay, Eastern Standard Time is just such a bigger time zone than I thought. I guess I didn't know that it reached that far. Oh, and then Anne's in Kentucky. Okay, that makes sense. Because Danny, from Dan Diablo, she's in Central Time, and I feel like she's closer to, like, a line wise to Neva, but maybe I think that Neva's like on the edge. Canadian Eastern Standard Time. Oh my gosh, look at all of us. This is so funny. We're all just hanging out. Oh my gosh, Megan, you're also in Pennsylvania. What is going on? That is crazy. Kiana. PST. I was gonna say, I was like, there's got to be someone representing. I know that ML also is in California too, so like that makes sense. That like we'd have some representation. But Kiana, I didn't realize you were in California. At one point, I lived in San Jose for a very, very brief time. I'm uncool. No, Nikki, you are very cool. You know why? Because you're sharing Kiana's time zone, and you both are super cool people. So that's totally cool. Neva's Eastern Standard Time. Oh, okay. It switches over in Illinois. That makes sense. Like, it seems kind of arbitrary information, but I would like to know that a bit more better. It's a certain time of night. Anyway, yeah, we are not alone. Yes, you are representing the PST for everybody. All the East Coast book girlies need to get together. Yes, honestly, also Nell and I are like arguably pretty close together. I would say we were both pretty surprised to know that I could drive to Nell's house. At least I think, like, it would be a trip, but I could do it. I think I'm the same time zone as Brittany, AST. So also AST. That's another thing. Yeah, because like you are all very much because I think Nova Scotia. Right? Is that what I think that's where you are, but I could be very wrong. CST. Yes, I knew Katy was also in CST because you are in Wisconsin or Michigan, one of those. Because I know you're also very close to Amy from Amy Bookish Life. Oh yeah, I'm in Ohio, so EST. CST is Missouri. Okay, yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Because Danny is also in Missouri. I know she's in that state. I love this. This is so funny. We're all like, yay, here's where we are. Yep, Nova Scotia. Yep. I'm really proud of that because whenever I see you type in NS, now I'm like, I know what that is. And then Minnesota. Oh, no. I guess Wisconsin and Michigan. I'm very frustrated. I'm sure, Katy, you don't care. But I will remember that next time. Meanwhile, Saluna, who's also up so late, if we're going to be honest. Saluna's currently in the UK, but she's returning home to Australia in a matter of like 9 days. So moving close to Krystal when I get back to Australia. Newcastle. Is that a name that you mentioned? We're testing my memory here, but I know that you were very surprisingly closer to Krystal than either of you thought. Yeah, now I think she said 9 days, but I could be wrong. I'm also thinking of room 9 potentially. Like there's numbers being thrown left and right. Look at me. Look, you guys. I listen. I'm trying my best, or I read, I guess. I listen with my eyes. Okay, so we'll do one more sprint, and then I'll do a little bit perusing, see how long anyone else is sprinting, to not leave anybody like out high and dry when they like need productivity. But we'll do another. How long should we go? Oh no, I changed the background. That's okay. We'll be in the sand. We'll be in the sand dunes today. I might take us right to 10 o'clock. So if that's okay, I think I'm gonna do 30 minutes. I know it seems really short. That's not something I tend to do. I usually do like 45 or higher. But I think I am gonna do 30 for the last one, if that's okay with everybody. And then let me switch the screen. There we go. Also, it still says 15. Everything's fine. Yeah, so if that's okay with everybody. I like our prompt for room 9, but it's just not great timing because the books I would want to read, I want to vlog, which I don't have the time to do right now. I know. That really stinks. I wonder what is your room 9 now? I would be very interested to know. Technically, it's past midnight, so 8. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, it is late for you, especially because I think you're like 5 hours ahead of us. I ended up going with act like a lady, think like a man. Ooh, that either could be like romance or nonfiction, maybe. Michigan is EST. That's where I am. Oh my gosh, Thomas, cool. Okay. So that now we know the line. So that makes sense because Illinois, Michigan, they must be the cutoff for Eastern Standard Time. Because I would think that Wisconsin, being with Minnesota, would be Central Standard Time. You are all going to make me go look up a map during these sprints. This is going to be an educational sprint for me instead of a reading sprint. Nonfiction. Oh my gosh, Natalie's also in Michigan. Oh, this is very fun for like people to be like, oh hey, we're all sitting in front of our computers in the same state, or at least the same area of the country. I'm sure I'm the only one who thinks that's funny. Anywho, I will see everybody in a half an hour, and if you end up having to dip out early, or if you find someone else who's doing a longer sprint that you're more interested in sticking around for, totally fine. I understand. I hope you have a great night. If I don't talk to you after the sprint, but yeah, thanks for being with me for so long. Okay, I'll see you in 30. Bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope that the final sprint was a good one for you. I ended up reading a bit more of the birthday murder, and I really like this main character, Victoria. She has like this kind of sassiness and pizzazz, and I could totally see the author like speaking through her. Like there was this interesting situation where, yeah, they kind of live this glamorous lifestyle, but like a friend of hers who like married like for money, and there's a suggestion that her friend doesn't believe that she could have taken care of herself without doing something like that, which I think is very much social commentary of the time. Like this was published in the 40s, and so her recognizing that this fellow woman was like, you felt that you needed to marry this certain type of person to take care of yourself. It's just, I know it's very interesting to recognize that. But this other woman, her friend, ends up committing infidelity. And so now her husband is thinking about leaving her. And this main character, Victoria, again, like she's going to be like accused of murder eventually in this book. Like it's already said that in the back, like her husband's going to die and people are going to think she did it. But she has this kind of like blunt speech where like she tells her friend straight, saying, because like her friend says, you're glad that I'm feeling this way. And Victoria says, I'm not glad. I'm sorry. Sorry mostly for Walter, the person who was cheated on, but sorry. I'm sorry you ever met Stan. You asked my advice. You don't have to take it. You probably won't. Most people ask advice, hoping to be told to do what they want to do. You hoped I'd say everything would be ducky for you and Stan. I won't say it. And I was like, oh my gosh, can you imagine? Like I really respect Victoria. Like I really like her as a person. The fact that like even in the face of like her friend, her acknowledging like, no, you messed up. You did a horrible thing to someone else, and I refuse to be someone who's going to make you think that you like everything's going to work out for you because you made these selfish decisions. And I was like, oh my gosh, like this fun, very hilarious too. It's a very funny, I don't know if it's meant to be funny, but I'm finding it hilarious. A very funny murder mystery that also has this very interesting social commentary on like I don't know, women's like relationships, but also like women, especially because she's a very feminist character. Like apparently the author, Lange Lewis, she ran like a feminist news outlet for a little while too. So I don't know. I'm really vibing with this person named Lange Lewis, and I never knew who she was. I entered the book thinking that the author was a man. So this has been great for me. In the comments, everyone was like talking about like snow arriving, specifically like our people from Michigan in that area, which I thought was very fun. I'm originally from upstate New York, so I'm also like totally into snow. Because I live in Pennsylvania now, in the area I live in, we don't really get it as much. Like apparently there's more like flood warnings, which I was like, wait a second. But you know, you learn to kind of live with the new life that it is. A few people end up having to leave, which I totally understand. I mentioned that they had to go, totally fine. I think we left off here. I'm almost done with my book. Yes, for your room. I'm so excited for that. It's kind of crazy though, because like the closer you get done, that means the closer Get a Clue Readathon is done. I have to help the kiddos make their beds, so not sure I'll finish it tonight. Fingers crossed. Yes, I'll cross my fingers for you too, Jill. Hopefully, like bedtime and everything ends up being like calm. Got to 86%. Very nice. So Luna, oh my gosh, you're just chipping away at that book. Found a new movie I want to watch this Christmas. Ooh. Genie with Melissa McCarthy. That sounds amazing. It does look funny. I mean, Melissa McCarthy is a hilarious person. So I've never heard of that. I might have to look into it. Well, it's a Christmas movie. Interesting. I forgot this tab was open. Back from the barn and garden. Surprise, Rachel. Finishing supper and thinking this isn't my normal inner voice. LOL. Like, what's happening here? Especially with what we were talking about. I don't even know what we were talking about. That is so funny. There was a time just before this sprint where we were talking about time zones, and I have a tab open like with all the time zones and just kind of looking and seeing where people fall. And it's very funny. It's educating me a lot, and I'll probably forget it soon. So I'll have to have this conversation with you all again. I got to 15% of Ghosted. I think you would like the story. yeah, I was gonna say like kind of the idea that seems very funny, but also very weird. Like I love the absurd humor where you're just like, this is where we are. There's a dead man. All right, let's talk with him because like I just like love that he's kind of animated zombie-ish. That's what it sounds like, and it seems very humorous and I'm going to have to look into this, Jean. I did end up adding to my Goodreads The Princess and the Grilled Cheese because I'm so excited for that. So I'm going to do the same with Ghosted. I'm going to add that to my Goodreads too. And I'm going to have to look through the comments because I'm sure we've mentioned a bunch of titles tonight that I've been like, ooh, like Winter Night Trilogy. There's so many. I'm going to have to look through it and like add everything to my Goodreads. So yeah. And then, yeah, Jeannie, I'm going to have to look that up too. I finished my book and read 20 pages of the next one. Yes, Lexi, going from one to the other. Oh my goodness. You are an inspiration. That book sounds good. Yes. Like, honestly, like, listen, Kelsea, I'm not sure if you would be into detective fiction, but this one, like, at the moment, I'm just finding it very funny. And it's set in like Beverly Hills. And so there's just kind of this like poking fun at the rich, but also this kind of discussion of, I don't know, like it's honestly, I didn't know what I was entering, and I'm loving that I am getting surprised by this. Put son to bed, very nice, and now I get to read some more. Great. I got to 50% of really good, actually. Oh, I've never seen snow in person. Oh my gosh, because you've just like been born and raised in California or potentially just the Southwest in general, and now you live in California, or I suppose just the southern tier, like southern United States. Oh my goodness, that is honestly so crazy to me because I recall, like, I grew up in an area where we had ice storms and like it would close down like the entire area. Like there was one ice storm that we had that like literally shut like multiple counties down. Like the entire upstate New York was like nobody was moving. Everyone lost power. We weren't in school for like 10 days. Fortunately, where I lived, like my home, we had a wood burning stove, and so we had heat. And we were just very lucky. I remember we went to the local fire station, and we picked up like dry ice, and it was a time. And so yeah, ice storms, windstorms, like we had it all, and like snow was very much a norm for us. But we also lived near the Great Lakes, which of course causes lake effect snow. So Kiana, oh my gosh, you're gonna have to, I mean, it depends on if you are even interested in this, but like set up kind of like a winter holiday or something to finally see snow and make it worth it. Like you want to make it like a worth it, beautiful winter wonderland. None of that fake snow if you go skiing or something like that and it's not real. Only got 8 pages read. Totally fine, Katy. Like, you've been doing really well the rest of the night. My kids are both in the room with me, and I'm having trouble concentrating. Like, honestly, totally understandable. Not a fan either. It is a 4-letter word for me, but got stuck here, so I deal with the snow. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, not much of a fan. I think I like snow as long as I think I get worried because some people don't understand how to drive in snow. And like there's just not enough. I don't know how we would prepare for this, but I think I get worried about like the driving and being sure that other people are being safe and that kind of thing. Fortunately, again, at least when I was living in New York, they spent like so much on the budget for ice, probably too much, or not ice, salt. So like salting the roads, I would just like eat away at your shoes and your tires and stuff though, which yeah, take the bad with the good, I guess. Genie's on Prime. That is good to know. Because I do happen to have Amazon Prime because Amazon Prime still thinks I'm a student. Don't tell them because then my price goes up. And that's the one subscription service that I pay for my parents too. Because I'm like, oh, let me give this to you. So yeah. Oh, but Peacock's also, that's a fun streaming service too. Okay. Interesting. Born and raised in California. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That actually sounds lovely though. Yeah, like I lived in like, I guess it's called NoCal, Northern California when I was in San Jose. And that certainly wasn't nearly as warm as Southern California though. And yeah, it was pretty, although I appreciate the dry climate because no bugs. Because oh my gosh, the East Coast can be so humid that like don't get me started. No reading, totally fine, Allie. My guys were watching the Mick, and oh my gosh, the Mick. Whoa, I haven't seen that show in a long time, but very fun. And I got sucked in. That show is pretty funny. Honestly, it's hilarious, but it's like off the wall. Like I remember certain episodes, I was like, how is all of this happening? So yeah, we lost. What? Did you lose power? You lost power. Oh, during an ice storm last year. Okay. I was like, what's going on? I forgot that she's responding to something I said. I was like, what's going on? Oh my gosh, with negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit wind chill. It was awful. We had ice forming on the inside of the windows. And the thing too is not to like get, kind of into serious topics, but I always worry about those who are like part of the homeless community, also like stray animals, like specific domestic animals who aren't designed to survive in that type of climate. Like, oh my gosh, yeah, it's one of those things where like I love the snow within margin of knowing that everyone can still like be safe and like still like feel comfortable. Once dated a girl who said she'd never been in snow. And I was like, there's a mountain right there. It's a 25-minute drive to the top. So I took her to the snow. Oh my gosh, Rachel, that must have been so sweet and so fun for her. Sometimes though, when we're so close to something, it's like the last thing we think to go do. Like I lived very close to Niagara Falls, like very close to like honestly the Canadian border. And a number of times I've been like in Canada, gone to Toronto, to Niagara Falls, the Canadian side. Like it sounds ridiculous. Like I could count them on like my hands. And it's like, I grew up there my entire life. What was I doing? First time I saw snow, I was 6. It was the middle of December and I flew into Northern Michigan from Southern California. My dad put some in my hand and I ran back for the plane. You're like, never mind. You're like, this was a terrible idea, father. I love that. I saw snow for the first time when I moved to the UK. Yes, right, Luna. Oh my gosh. And that's so crazy too, to think like specifically since you are from Australia, like always imagining it must have been really interesting and probably really enjoyable, I think, experiencing like the winter holiday, like Christmas and everything in London, like in the UK. Compared to like in Australia, like typically it's like when it's super warm out, like it's summer. And so you got like kind of what you probably see in a lot of movies and a lot of film, because I feel as though most of the big Christmas films and like television episodes happen like when there's snow on the ground, when in reality that's not what the rest, like all of the world doesn't experience snow during Christmas. One of these years, I want to go to Big Bear. Oh, yes. Yeah, you got to like make it a big thing, like being like, we're going to see snow for the first time. I am so excited for you. I only like it when the moon shines on it. Oh, yes. And it's so sparkly. Yes, it looks as though like the ground is rich with like beautiful diamonds. And I know exactly what you're talking about, Christina. Ooh, it's less than an hour and a half hours away. It's close. Maybe this is the year, if we have a year for snow, because, sometimes we don't get a very snowy winter. I live in such a rural area that we don't really get salt. They throw gravel down at intersections. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Which I guess like makes sense. What's so funny? A friend of mine was living in Denver and she said that they really only salt the roads for like 2 weeks. So like, because like apparently they just don't get that much snow, like I guess throughout the entire winter, whether they just kind of get pummeled for like about 2 weeks in the year. And so, yeah, like they just don't have as large of a budget. And she also was from New York. So we both were like, what's going on? But yeah, gravel is 100% like a substitute that I've heard of. So I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that is sweet. Most Canadian cities have shifted to beet juice. What? Beet juice salt? It's so much kinder to the environment and dogs' feet. I know. Like I thought about that too. The idea of it just getting in like dogs' paws and just drying them out and not being comfortable. That is, oh my gosh, I love that. I've never heard of this. Beet juice salt. I would love that if more US cities adopted that. If as you said, it's more environmentally friendly. Like it actually is better for, say, like animals that are like stepping on it. Alice Hart's Welsh Zombies is a good, funny, quirky book. Alice Hart's Welsh. I'm gonna have to look that up. Alice Hart's. Sorry for the typing if you're hearing it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'm into like right now I want to read pirate books, but I also want to read zombie books. Like I just want to read books that are out there, even though I'm reading this, but I'm also having fun with it. True, the beach is less than 2 hours away, and I keep forgetting it's there. Yeah. Where I am now is warmer than where my family originally was from, but it gets to negative 40 degrees Celsius here. Oh my gosh. The city hall said warming centers would only be open in those temperatures. That's the other thing. Like the idea of, because like there's a suggestion like, oh, like because we're used to this weather, we're only going to be presenting these kind of supports in certain times. I remember like with school, we'd only close, like guaranteed there'd only be a potential closing is if it went below 0 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'm assuming, I think that's where Celsius and Fahrenheit cross paths, like 0 degree. I can't, we're challenging my knowledge today. I used to be really good at knowing Celsius, but not in the negatives. Like when I was living in Europe, I was trying to keep track of that. And then now I've lost a lot of my knowledge. LOL, that reminds me of a friend I had who was from, oh my gosh, from Iran. And her first winter in Canada, she experienced truly one of the coldest winters we'd recently had. Oh my gosh, negative 45 days. That is just, she joked about choosing death. Yeah, like it'd be like, you know, you decided to come to Canada and this is your life now. Like this is perfect. That, oh my God, that sucks. Especially because it's such a bad representation of being like, we promise that this isn't what it's like all the time. That's so funny. And here I grew up on a farm and my mom used to put me in my car seat in a snowbank. Oh my gosh. While she did farm chores so I could watch. Yes, being like, there you go. The snow will take care of you, nice and packed, and then I'll just go off on my way. I love that. Australia does get snow from my understanding, but not a lot. Yeah, and I think it's probably certain parts too, depending on where you are. Just like in any country, depending on where you are, you're going to get certain snow. Yeah, so that makes sense. I lived in Cleveland for college, and I was like, "What is this stuff you guys threw everywhere?" Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Like being like, "Oh yeah," like not fun. It also just kind of mixes and doesn't look great sometimes. Would beet juice salt be better for the cars too? I would imagine, especially because again, like that salt like eats at stuff, and it's not great. It is getting icy here tonight. It is spitting here and freezing. Oh no. Toronto does not use beet juice salt. Ah, that is crazy. I wonder why. I agree. Boo, Toronto. What are you doing? Yeah, that's so interesting too. It's like certain cities are adopting it. So it's not a fully accepted thing yet. Yeah, I loved it so much. I will miss the winter holiday season. Yeah, I bet. Like that sucks because it is really fun, especially when you kind of get to enjoy, because a lot of the culture, as far as like media culture, is surrounding that specific look of Christmas, and so it just kind of gets you into the season. The colleges in Cleveland match the salt color to the school color. It was ridiculous. I have seen that. I remember I was perusing schools, and there's this one school. Oh, I can't remember the name of it, which is really bad. But its school color was purple, and so its mulch was purple, like for like the beds of like all of it. Everything was purple. The stones, like the mulch within the like the under the flowers, and I was like, this is atrocious. I do not like this. You guys are cold, etc. Yet here I am in a dress melting from the heat here in Australia. Yes. Oh my gosh, I am very jealous of you. I'm in a turtleneck right now. I'm wrapped up in a blanket. I have my heat on. I'm very jealous of you right now, Alicia. Yes, of course, Christina. No worries. Thanks everyone for being here. Those of you who are interested in sprints, I have my YouTube up. Let me see who's sprinting right now. It looks like Bree from Four Paws in a Book is still sprinting. So you can look up Four Paws in a Book. Danny from Danny Dabbles is still sprinting. Sasha from Sash Reads. She, I believe, is Australian as well. So I imagine that she's probably going to be going. Yes, I believe she's going to be going for probably a good amount of time versus like Danny and Bree might just be going for another hour or two because Bree's in Central Time, so she's Mountain Time, so she's 2 hours earlier than later than me. I promise. I'm like, what is going on here? So those 3 channels I know are definitely sprinting right now. It looks like Happy Haunt's library too. Lauren, she's sprinting. So for all of those who are really interested in continuing, at least 3 of those sprints will be going for another hour or 2. And then again, Sasha, she's in Australia, so I'm sure she's going to be going for a long time. Although I think she's been going for a while too. So so don't hold me to it. I don't want to promise that she'll be on for a long time and then her being like, no, I'm not going to do this. But yeah, so I think that they're good. Yes, exactly. Danny's still going. Go give her support, especially because her bucket listathon is great. And I want to support her so much for that. Yes. But he really involved in Toronto's business. There's like a lot of chat of that, which I partially understand, but I don't partially as well. Thank you for the sprints. You're so welcome. Thank you for being here. Yes, Lauren from California. So she's probably going for even longer because, again, she's 3 hours earlier than me. Oh my gosh, how do I speak that? So I think it's like 7:25 for her. So yeah, of course. Thanks everybody. I will. Oh, okay. I think you just said Danny just had another hour for her. Okay, great. So depending on how long you want to sprint, maybe if you only want another hour, go to Danny. If you want a little bit longer, go to Bree or Lauren or Sasha. Okay, great. I think I've come up with everybody. Okay. Thanks everybody so much for being here. I will see you next time. Okay. Bye.